All right, hello, greetings, and welcome in, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. My name is Harrier Citadel, avian alien sentinel VTuber, perpetrator of creative chaos, general maker of things, and May Ray, thank you so much for the raid. I am so grateful to have you guys here. I am just quickly pulling Hype in. One moment, please, so that he can greet you guys as well. Stale Toaster, hello, hello, welcome in. Yes. Greetings, everyone. Greetings. And let's see. There we go. And just gonna drop Hype right there for now.
Beautiful.
Thank you so much for joining me today. Hype. Hello.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, you can introduce yourselves for the mistlings who are not familiar yet with you.
Greetings. My name is Hype. I am the humble butler of the wonderful VTuber Taberacton and the bartender and host of the Velvet Bar, which coincidentally Harrier created and designed. So thank you for having me.
That's an absolute joy. So welcome in, everyone. It is very different today, and we're very exciting. Today is day 11 of my Donothon, and today we are being joined by Hype here to do something a little bit very different from usual. Usually what we're doing is a whole bunch of creative chaos, where I'll either be drawing something, or 3D modeling something, or animating something, or any combination of madness. But today we're going to be looking at what I do a little bit when I have a teeny tiny little bit of spare time between the hours of 3 and 5 in the morning.
The greatest times.
I know, right? So, what we're going to be doing is we're going to go and look at a very small selection out of my collection of webtoons that I read and follow.
Yeah,
and
very
what
small
we're
collection,
going to do...
from what I've seen.
A small selection out of my collection. I did not intend for that to rhyme, but it worked.
Perfectly.
And what we're going to be doing is we're going to be going and looking at a couple of these opening episodes. No, it's action mostly. I'm a big fan of my action webtoons. And what we're going to be doing is we are going to be looking at some of the opening episodes. And Hype, I'm kind of springing this on you because I know we didn't really talk about this in the greatest depth. But would you maybe be interested in co-voice acting these things with me? I will play narrator, if that sounds fun for you.
I mean, I'm not the greatest at voice acting, and I do have a little bit more of a feminine voice, but I would be...
I can assure you, you've got a more masculine voice than I do.
That's not what I meant.
No, don't stress. Yeah. If you're cool with it. If you're not comfy with it, then we can bat it around. So
I'd love to.
Yeah. Hype is a little bit quiet. Okay, let me bump him up a little bit on my side. Over here. Can you just give me a test 1, 2, 3, please?
Test 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Is that a bit better? It looks like the ping is in the right place now. It should be better. Calyx,
awesome.
Hello. Yeah, Calyx says, good sir, I would say it's not a feminine voice at all, more or less. Yes, so, yeah, we're going to be having a little bit of fun with it. So, usually, I am reading these kind of in a 5 or 10 minute gap in between other things, just to kind of disconnect between tasks so that I'm not burning out a little bit.
Okay.
So this is kind of my in the run of the day R&R that I use to, stay a little bit sane. And yes, this is only going to be we're going to cherry pick a little bit because I've got a whole bunch open, a whole bunch of web tabs open, and we need to pick which ones we're actually going to look at because there are a lot. There are a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there are a lot. So, let us first start by making a couple of small disclaimers. Firstly, we're going to be looking at these, sort of acting our way through them, or trying to in any case, seeing how it goes. Reading it, and then basically, if we see something that's particularly well done, we'll maybe stop for a second and analyze it for a little bit, see how things have been strung together both on a storytelling side and on a creative and artistic side, and get the feel of the characters as they are presented to us in these opening episodes. And then from there, we're going to look at how these opening episodes capture hype, and if maybe he would read past the third episode of these particular selections. That is going to be the game plan. The
Sounds
rule
like a
of
good
3 of your webtoon reading is you read the first 3, and that is only when you decide if you like it or not enough to keep reading it.
So it's kind of like the anime rule. 3 episodes.
Exactly. Now, a lot of the time, especially with the more modern ones, the opening episodes are going to be a lot longer than with the older ones. Stories from about 5 or so years ago oftentimes had much shorter opening episodes than the ones now because of storytelling constraints and so on. So nowadays, authors are under pressure to get as much information in the opening chapters as possible to make that rule of 3 count. Before...
Wait, no, so just a quick question.
Absolutely.
With episodes, it's like a chapter, right?
Basically.
All right.
With webtoons and similar things, we generally refer to episodes because if you look at a chapter and you try and equate some stories chapter-wise between the comic form and the form that it happened in the original novel, because quite a couple of them are actually based on serialized web novels.
Okay.
Then you'll see that the chapters do not align with the episodes.
Oh, okay.
So the
So that's
first
why.
episode is 10 times more content or lore dump than the rest of the episodes. Not always. In the stories that are really well put together, there's not actually all that much lore dump. A well put together story will give you a drip feed of information the whole way through the introductory arc, which goes way longer than the first 3 episodes. Which they give you just enough in the first 3 to kind of get you settled and hooked, but then they'll drip feed actual relevant information as it becomes relevant. Yeah.
World building.
World building and general good writing practice.
I'm excited.
Yay! So then just another little thing that we need to just clarify is that because we're going to be doing a little bit of an analysis and things like that, I am not sure if that is going to bring us into fair use or not, but if the VOD gets disappeared, we've obviously not been transformative enough in this one, so yeah, we will do our best to make sure that this is going to be a value add and that we don't make it problematic for the webtoon authors. If you find something that you like amongst what we look at today, please go and actually support the authors. Please go and support the actual authors. Ria, do you have a Wattpad? I do, but I have not used it in like 6+ years. I have not been on Wattpad in like 6+ years. So I had read a little bit on it, but most of the time, it was just reading Sky Huntress's novels. It was mostly reading Sky Huntress.
What's a Wattpad?
Stuff. Wattpad is an indie author's website, so it's serialized web novels, mostly for the English-speaking community. A lot of fanfic, almost as much as AO3.
AO3?
Yeah. Archive of Our Own, which is like the fan fiction website.
Diving into words I've never heard of before.
Yeah, it's great. I've been floating around the writing side of the internet for an oddly long time, weirdly. But yeah, so with Wattpad you'll find there's a lot of really, really, really cheesy romance novels that I do not read.
Oh, come on!
Which is why you get cheesy romance novels, and then you get that which should not be seen by children, and it's a lot of that which should not be seen by children. Last I checked, so yeah, I was not interested in it, so yeah, I bailed.
Understandably so.
There were one or two really nice gems in the sci-fi section that I found. But once again, it's been some years, and I have not actually read some of those things all the way to completion as well, so it's been a while.
So have you made your own novel on the site?
I attempted it once or twice. I've got a long-standing writing project that I am working on. The fifth rewrite in a decade. And yes, that is a long-standing project that I'm still working on way in the back end. I'm trying to finish writing Harrier Law stuff this year. And I'm very, very strongly considering my in-between writing project for that being my long since shelved project regarding the androids who speak for mute humans. Project. Yeah. That one's just on the side. That one's on the side. Yeah, so it's kind of like an AI meets focus synth type plot, but yeah, I need to work on refining that a little bit more before I throw that into the wild as well.
Why are we gonna read webtoons? Why don't we work on your novel?
Later. I've got the bullet points out, but fleshing out the bullet points is the hard part. Fleshing out the bullet points is the hard part. But this is feeding the creative juices either which way, so I hope you guys enjoy it a little bit. Last important thing. Some of these can be a little bit violent, so I'm going to need to just make sure for everyone here, on a constitution scale, we are going to be working with slightly violent content, so if you are squeamish or under the age of 18, maybe this is not the best stream for you, because some of it might be a little bit gory.
I hope you did a background check on me, because I'm pretty squeamish.
Uh-oh. Okay, then I will filter those particular ones out. Let me filter those particular ones out.
Don't worry.
That's gonna mean... No, that means... there are no kids allowed here.
All of them.
No kids allowed here. Let me just see, which tab is this now? I want to get rid of... okay, the bug one goes.
The bug one?
Yes, the bug one. The bug one is a little bit graphic.
Okay, I'm fine with that being gone.
Oh, let's proceed to that. What's that say? I can't see what that emote says, but oopsie. I'm gonna leave Purple Hyacinth on here because it's just really good. It's on an indefinite hiatus at the moment, but it's really, really good. I
mean, I can read some gore.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take out... I'm probably gonna take out the one with the doppelgangers and zombies. That one is not gonna go in today. That Miram one is not going to go in there today. It says war crimes. Okay. Is it morally okay to violently kill bugs? Not the ones in this particular comic that I was referring to, because those bugs were actually people. It was actually people.
Oh no.
Crazy. Yeah. Long story short, I'm going to give just for those of us who are desperately and morbidly curious. That one was Jungle Juice, was the title. And it is about a person who is exposed to experimental and very, very much not legit bug spray, which basically blends your DNA with the DNA of the bug you try to kill with the bug spray. So you get a whole bunch of bug people, hybrids. And it's a story about faction infighting between bug people hybrids, and it's wild. It gets a little bit wild.
Wild is a good description for it, I feel like.
Yes. So I'm going to go and open probably with something a little bit cozier and a little bit tamer. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids style, more the fly. Like, imagine an entire world full of Matara Khans.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now that sounds kind of nice.
Yeah, it's also it's pretty cool. I will not lie, it's pretty cool, but also not for those with weak constitution, and also incredibly, incredibly violent.
Okay. I trust you on that one.
Yes. Okay, so let me just pull us into a screen where we can actually see what's going on. And move you out from underneath here, because that is obviously not right. Let's pop you on this side. Like this. We love exoskeletons here. Yes. And I need to just get rid of... I've got an extra me. Why have I got an extra me? That one needs to go away. Okay. So I'm just going to make sure that we are in fact on the right set. Is it this one? No, the set that I'm looking for is the comfy set. This is the gaming set. +1. Okay. So, I think, for the sake of today, let's start with the comfy one, which is gonna be... on this page, we're gonna start here. This is the Strongest Florist. This is technically an action webtoon.
Okay.
But it's actually super, super comfy and cozy and really, really funny. This is more of a comedy story than anything else. It is completed, which means that it will probably not be very long until it goes behind a pay gate on Webtoon. But
smart.
Yeah, that way ongoing support for the creators, which I can support. I can get behind that. Is it okay to show these on stream? Your mouse is on the screen, top left corner. Yeah, my cursor is up there. I can move it around, but we're not actually going to be using that cursor too much unless I'm specifically pointing something out, because that's in OBS. It's not my actual on-screen cursor. All right. So the gist of this one is that this is a gaming story. So
a gaming story?
It is, yes. So this is a plot that happens inside of a virtual reality game with things that happen in our iteration of reality outside the game, also contributing to the plot.
Oh.
So, basically, if you're familiar with things like Sword Art Online or Ready Player One, it's that sort of a concept in terms of initial drop level world build.
Okay.
But yeah, that mouse is going to just stay in the top corner because it's not going to be in the way of what we're going to be seeing. All right. But okay, I can toggle it off like that, just so that it's.
Just a quick
Alternatively,
question,
yeah, I can put it over here next to me.
in between, if that's okay.
Yes, of course.
When did you start reading webtoons? When did you start reading manhwa?
My first webtoon I picked up in, I think, 2014 was the first time I picked up a webtoon. And it's actually weird. Of the first web comics that I ever picked up, the first ones that I picked up were via DeviantArt with a couple of artists that I somehow stumbled over, which we have seen a couple of times in chat. Someone by the name of Mei Xing pop in, and Mei Xing's comic E-Depth Angel was one of the first web comics that I ever read. Ever.
Ooh.
And it was also my first exposure to mecha.
Oh.
So that was so it was a little bit of a duo. And via Mei Xing's moving on to Tapas, I encountered an author by the name of Instant Miso. And her romance story, Where Tangents Meet. And when Instant Miso moved to Webtoon, I followed. And that's where I stumbled over my first proper action webtoon / manhwa, which was Noblesse.
I've heard about
and
that
I've
one.
been hooked ever since.
It's a very, very popular one, I think.
Yeah. Noblesse is one of the webtoon classics. It ended its run in 2019 with a cliffhanger, which is driving me up the wall. I am very much enjoying reading the author's current story, Ellicide, as well, which is on our list to look at later.
Okay.
But there are hints that he might be returning to working on Noblesse after Ellicide is complete, which I am looking forward to. I don't know if it'll have the same artist again, but I am looking forward to the sequel to Noblesse.
Wait, so is it a cliffhanger that ends kind of like a to-be continued? Or is it just, okay, make your own kind of thought on the ending? What kind of cliffhanger
Let's put it this way. The opening of Noblesse has a couple of mysteries that it introduces.
Mm-hmm.
The opening episode's mysteries. There are aspects of that which never got resolved during the entire run.
Oh.
So there are openings as to how the very first scene came to pass, which are not quite 100% explained yet. Some might call that world building. I call that space to keep writing.
Smart.
Mm-hmm. There's another story which does that very well, which is the Lout of the Count's Family. The original novel was very good at leaving a lot of space in the opening chapters, which later on in the story was filled in beautifully. So that is also going pretty well. It's not on Webtoon, unfortunately. That one is on Tapas, and is also only in its, I think, second or third season right now. So it's still got a lot of story to cover before it is anywhere near done. But it's also it's a very good story. It's got its rough patches, but it's very good, and I can safely say that its main character is one of my favorite main characters.
Ooh.
Loud of the Cats family has one of my favorite main characters. I don't think it's an Inception ending, if that's what you're referring to. Good, yeah. No. Have you since then found yourself watching The Glory That Is Neon Genesis Evangelion? I have wanted to, but I've not gotten to it. I've not gotten to it, Calyx. Sadly. But in any case, are we ready to proceed with our first story?
Sure, I'm excited. I'm just for reference, I'm more of a back in the day anime and manga reader. Today, because of busy schedule and life, I've kind of really cherry pick certain stuff that I tend to read or watch. Last thing being, which I'm kind of into things from Tatsuki Fujimoto, like Chainsaw Man and Fire Punch.
Okay, yeah.
In terms of anime, I've not watched a lot. I've watched the movie with you, the Uma Musume movie, because of its animation. But just because of the nature of movies, that they're just one and kind of done and kind of a quick watch, I tend to watch that more because I just can't commit myself to a full series because it's just such a time commitment.
Yeah, that is fair. Okay. Yeah, I can safely say I've also not watched much in terms of anime. Also because of the time constraints as well. Which is one of the reasons why I enjoy the webtoons, because you can put it down and pick it up again pretty quickly.
Wasn't there an animated version of Noblesse?
There is an anime for Noblesse, but it is a Crunchyroll original, and it has not been treated well in the sense that the animated series starts a little bit in a strange place. So a couple of years ago, there was an OVA, which was basically it was basically a pilot. It was basically a pilot for the anime. And that's basically covered the first 20 episodes. That covered the first 20 episodes of the story. And when the actual anime series came out, it picked up after the OVA, but it was not on Crunchyroll placed in the same place as the OVA. So the OVA was separate from the actual series, so anyone who picked up the series fresh was confused about where people came from and what everyone's deal was because they hadn't seen the OVA, which was in a different sorting place.
Oh no.
So that was a little bit sad. So I have very, very, very little hope for a season 2 of a Noblesse anime at the moment. Which is sad because it is one of the great stories of Webtoon. And it's also one of the things I've got in my list for today. For everyone who misses it, like I do. Yes, there's a lot that is good, and there's a lot that has not yet gotten the treatment that I think it justly deserves. I think as far as manhwa specifically, Solo Leveling has been a little bit of a major victory in terms of actually saying, hey, listen, these stories exist from a place that is not Japan. Let's make more anime for it. But I heard that since then the studio has hit some financial trouble, but I've not seen details, so I can't speak more on that front, sadly.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, because the studio literally made one of the most beautiful anime in ages, as far as the actual animation quality is concerned. But it was just something happened on the corporate level that we are not privy to. So things are tight out in the world, and generative AI does not make anything easier. Pressures from investors does not make anything easier because they're all about profit margins, etc., etc. So the business of making things is very much a hard place to be. It's basically up to indie creators to try, if we want to get the absolute best versions of our stuff that we can in the animated format. It's basically going to need to be a crowd-funded case of indies supporting indies. Because one case that I'm familiar with is the case of The Beginning After the End, which it was a Tapas original, or a Tapas exclusive. I can't remember the terminology they use for it now. Which I believe was crowd-funded. I'm not 100% sure, though. I could be spreading this information without knowing it. But
disclaimer.
Also, it got an anime, but you can see that it's not necessarily the highest budget anime. But you never know, just like with an actual comic project that improves its quality over time, if things get good support from the fan base, it increases the budget to make it better over time as you go through new episodes. Unfortunately, with the very volatile nature of viewership, it does get a little bit challenging for a lot of people to actually, stick to something and invest in it to make it better, sadly.
Do you think that, because I feel like is there a term for animated manhwa, or is it also just
Not
anime?
that I'm familiar with. Not that I'm familiar with.
Because
yeah.
I remember the first one that I took notice of that was animated was oh god, which one was it? The God of High School?
Yes, The God of High School did get adaptation. That was also pretty decently done. That was also very high quality conversion.
And I remembered that I actually looked at the manhwa back in the day as well, and was like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool. So I was happy to see it. Then Tower of God, and now Solo Leveling. Those are the three ones I took notice of, where I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, those are pretty much currently the big three.
Yeah,
those are presently the big three.
So do you think that it's more of a risk for studios to go for manhwa anime adaptations because they're maybe just too different, or
I don't think so. I think the main thing is that it's a new market. So everyone is hesitant, especially in an economically volatile time, to pick up something that is not tried and tested. Sometimes it's less of a risk to pick up or to write your own story for an animated project than to pick up a beloved series and do it poorly.
Smart, yeah, true.
So it depends from studio to studio and from corporate shareholder to corporate shareholder where they're going to put their pieces in terms of the risk board, but there are moves to get more manhwa animated. I do hear that Illicid is coming. Which I'm very excited for. We will be looking at that one a bit later as well. So yeah.
Okay.
There's a couple of fun ones. But yes, let's dive into the first one, shall we?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. So this one, basically comfy gaming with comedy.
Love it.
All right. So in these things, I'm just going to read aloud on my side. So
sure.
I'm going to put on a narrator voice for this, I think. Shall I put on a narrator voice for this? I think
Oh
it would
my.
be decent.
You're gonna flex on me.
Okay. You could become a hero who will go down in history, a commander of 100 knights, the world's richest tycoon, a master thief, or even the ruler of a kingdom. In this immersive virtual reality game, you can explore a fantasy world where the choices you make shape the environment around you. New World, the perfect fantasy world. Let your imagination run wild and build your own legend in this limited new world. Log in today at your nearest capsule.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh.
Okay.
And
Wait, so
this here is our main character.
he's buff.
He is.
I already like the. I think that's what I like about the manhwa style. They portray male characters so. How do you say it? So physically.
Dynamically.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Dynamically is a good word, perhaps. I don't know.
Yeah, because they do have quite. They are, and there's a very good spread of body types that they display as well, which is also very interesting.
I think that's one thing in anime where it's like, they are all either just the standard high school boy or the teen or whatever, just very similar body types. And here it's always like very pronounced muscle structure.
Not always, but we're going to see a couple of different types in this one as well.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So there is a bit of delay. So when I do say the sentences, just know that might be a bit later.
That's true.
Okay. Maybe that's where. I'll finally be able to open a flower shop. Wait, what?
Welcome to the strongest florist. You weren't expecting that, were ya?
No, not really.
So this is obviously at a gym somewhere, which tells you an awful lot about whoever is the owner of this gym, if this is the notice that is put up.
Gear allowed for noobs who bench under 300s. Very nice.
All right.
Very direct.
Yep. So, wait. You want to open up a flower shop, Jeho?
Shh, keep it down, will you?
There we see. Usual work. Crazy, strong people.
Man, I should go to the
Don't
gym
worry.
again.
Yeah, don't worry. I saw your dad leave. He's not here.
Oh, really? Phew. If I even say the word flower in front of my dad, he'll probably keel over and start foaming at the mouth.
I get that he's a macho gym owner who hates flowers and all, but how are you going to open a flower shop when you're so intimidating?
Oh, he looks lovely.
He's in a good mood, but man, big buff guy, narrow eyes, low set brows.
I love the flowers in his background. It just kind of reminds me of like the first introduction of like the very cute girls in anime or manga with like the flower background, and he's got it. It's great.
Yeah, it is. And Joshua coming in with the perfect timing and a bunch of flowers. Thank you, Joshua, for the flowers.
Flowers, let's go.
Yes, perfect for the strongest florist. Why don't you just become an MMA fighter like your dad's been training you to be? Most customers won't be able to look you in the eyes, you know. Don't you remember what happened when we were in high school?
Ooh, you get a flashback. Oh.
5 years ago, when Jeho was in high school, at the Wuran gym, Who the hell is the boss here? You can't operate in this neighborhood without our permission. Hey, are you the owner? You'd better pay us a protection fee, or else we're gonna shut you down.
Oh no.
Hey, take those earphones out and face us. You rude little... huh? This is Jeho.
Welcome to Ruram Gym.
He feels bad for not having heard them walk in. Oh, we're here to get a gym membership.
That's how easy it can be. It'll be 30,000 won a month in person.
Okay. Come on, Jeho. Every plant you touch dies. Plus, you're allergic to flowers. I don't mean to brag, I don't mean to be a drag, but I don't think it's meant to be, buddy.
That's why I'm going to do it in the new world. People say the game is limitless. Oh no, it's your turn.
Okay. People say the game is limitless, but you're probably the first person who wants to open a flower shopping game.
What's wrong with that? Some people play it just to fish all day.
Well,
That would
that's
be me.
true. But how are you even going to play it when your dad will flip out if he finds out? Something about losing games while you're plugged into the capsule?
I could move out and get my own place.
With what money? You can't save up for the rental deposit and the capsule and pay off your student loans.
I guess. But I can still play at the capsule room.
Then why don't you try it out and see if you like it? I actually started playing New World recently, so you could come with me to the capsule room I play at.
Really?
You look so
Oh,
excited.
he looks so cute!
Of course. Come on. Act natural. You're making us look like total noobs. Just remember to select Kruma as your starting area. I started there too, and I can give you some pointers.
But isn't Kruma a desert? How can I become a florist in a desert?
It's the easiest area for newbies to start. Once you've leveled up a bit, you can start your flower shop... Wait a second. If you're thinking of starting in Luxie Forest, don't even bother playing the game. Just don't.
Huh?
You were, weren't you? That's when newbies go to die, Jeho. Once you choose Luxie Forest, you can't change your starting area either. And that's Jeho again?
I did read that on the forum. I also read you can have secondary characters or reset your existing character in the new world.
Tight, isn't it? Very, very, very strict rules for that game. Wow.
Just want to build flowers.
Yeah. So, what do the people on the interweb say? I accidentally selected Luxie Forest as my starting area. What do I do? Make a new account. New World doesn't let you create additional characters or let you reset your existing ones, so good luck.
Rage
quit!
Very, gotta give it to them. Very real dialogue.
Yeah, very, very, very real. Then why start there? Why make it so hard for yourself? You either end up trapped forever, unable to do any of your starting quests because of the angry elves that live there, or you end up paying some high-level ranker a few $1,000s to get you out.
Pay to win.
It's not very appealing options. Yipes. So, do not choose Luxie Forest.
He will choose Luxie Forest.
He's typing.
Oh,
Were
no,
you
it's not
even
gonna
listening to
fit.
anything I said? I think you need a bigger capsule, Jeho.
I'm okay.
Okay. Remember then, do not choose Luxie Forest. You may never find a way out from that place. Come to Kruma if you actually want to play the game. Then message me when you're in the starting area in Kruma. My ideas!
And he's gone.
Not being paid attention to, apparently, while we're logging in.
Controls are via touch. Oh, character customization is locked. It's a good thing I'm pretty. Well, at least he's pretty.
He's got confidence, if nothing else.
Like it.
He's adorable. Okay, so, what is the ID that he's gonna go with? Player Althea has logged into New World. Welcome to New World. You are in Luxie Forest, Paradise of the Elves.
Of course he is.
We all saw that coming.
Whoa. Oh, I like the
And
drip.
starter gear! Yeah, but it works, it fits him. Look at that. Also, just as a note on character design, this is an incredibly easy to replicate outfit, which is very, very, very useful for the fact that we're going to be having literally hundreds of drawings of this person. So when you're doing webtoons, having a simple outfit like this that is still effective in this way is really, really important.
I wonder if he's gonna change at some point into a different outfit.
We'll see. Or you'll have to read on to see.
Oh. Good marketing.
Andy. I mean, that's why we're here, right?
Is this how you do it? Is it correct? One sig?
Yes.
Okay, one sig. Can you hear me? I just logged on.
Player Mr. Swole has sent you a whispered message.
Mr. Swole!
Wait. Leave it to... Okay. Sorry. Okay, sorry. Just had a little bit of feedback from the side there. Let me just dial you up a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So, what does 1.6 say? Wait. You named yourself Althea? Your ideas does not match your terrifying demeanor.
Oh. Says the guy who named himself Mr. Swole.
Where are you? I'm at the Kruma starting hall and I don't see you. Oh no, you didn't. You started in Luxie, didn't you?
Whoa, I think I'm lagging. Oh no.
Your world doesn't have lag issues. What have you done, Jeho? Hey! Ding! You have blocked Mr. Swole.
Oh no. Wow. Phew. Thank God I don't have to hear him nagging me anymore. I think I made the right choice. It's just as I read on the forums. Aw, the smile.
Oh, the flowers everywhere.
There's barely anyone around, but this place is full of flowers. Okay, first, let's get my body warmed up. Oh no, is he gonna exercise?
Yep, there he starts with the squats. While someone is sneakily approaching. Mwahaha. Yet another poor, unwitting soul has arrived in Luxie. Hey, you! Would you be interested in joining the Forever Luxie Association?
Great name.
How ominous.
Ever Luxie Association. I join. Huh? Oh. I've been waiting for you. Shall we begin?
What? Start what? Sorry, I don't do PvP! And that is the fastest anyone has ever run away.
Huh? I guess he wasn't a tutorial NPC. What the hell is the Forever Lexi Association? That was weird.
Oh dear.
Oh well, who cares? They said you can do anything you want in the new world. Wait, what? Tee. How do you voice like that? Tee.
That's basically your little cute giggle type sound effect.
I can finally open the flower shop. God, the flower designs are gorgeous.
They are.
I can finally smell flowers without any allergic reaction. Oh no, he was allergic even? Well, that's sad.
He was allergic? That's why it was such a big deal for him. It's so precious.
The flowers feel so real. I think... Oh. I'm in heaven. He's not in hell.
Just incredibly intense. And the absolute gap between his intensity and what he is valuing is one of the biggest sell points in this thing for me. It's like there's a massive gap in intensity.
He just likes flowers.
He just likes flowers. Like, it's precious.
Loves them flowers.
Bing!
Mm-hmm.
You have gained a new skill, botany. You may now learn the names of the flowers you interact with.
Oh? Whoa. This is so cool.
This is his happy face.
It's as if the skill was made for me.
Ding! Botany has leveled up. Botany level 5. You have discovered new information on the plant you have observed. Additional information will be available to you as you increase your knowledge on this plant. You have obtained the title of Innocent Observer. Wherever there are flowers, your movement speed increases. Ding! You have obtained the title of Do you like flowers? You have an increased ability to befriend flowers. Ding! You have obtained the title Budding Botanist. Althea's plant journal is now available. Information about the plants you study will be recorded in the plant catalogue.
This is exactly what I wanted!
Meanwhile, another poor unwitting soul, May, has arrived in Luxie Forest. People told me not to start here, but I couldn't resist. They said owls live in this forest. I get it. There's barely anyone around, and things are tough here, but if I could become friends with elves...
The pretty, pretty elves.
Whoa. Whoa, what was that? Could it be an elf? Nope.
Not a sound a human can make.
No. It's a monster. 5 minutes later, on the New World Game Forum. Hi everyone. I just started in Luxie Forest, and there's a really scary-looking monster or an NPC here. He's standing in the bushes right next to the road and making all kinds of weird sounds. I was told that there would be elves here. What is happening?
What? All the NPCs in Luxie are elves? Just follow the road and you run into them. Opie was screwed the moment they chose Luxie Forest as their starting point. Lol. Wait, you chose Luxie? What a liar.
Poor May.
Poor May. Oh, she's May.
Yeah, sorry, May. Yes, for the other May here, you are goat, and this May is also in for a long haul. And that was our first episode.
Ooh. I went by quick.
It did go by quick, and we did pause quite a lot. What are your first impressions?
Very cute. Very cute. Very innocent, well done premise, I feel like. Set up the characters pretty nicely without going too deep into it. Giving us a nice background, and good personality checks. Art is very nice. I love the character art.
Okay.
Yeah, very, very good start.
There we go. I'm glad you enjoyed it so far.
If you would, can you screen share on Discord so maybe there is no delay?
Yes, absolutely. Let me do that.
If that doesn't hinder your performance.
It shouldn't. I'm just gonna share screen 2 because everything that I'm working with is on screen 2.
Yeah.
There we go. And you'll now see all of the tabs that I've got open.
Oh no, the spoiler.
It's fine. But we had to hydrate, everyone, so please acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and take a sip.
Hey, I can finally do it live.
Can I just say how I love how proper the good sir speaks? I know. Hype's got such a lovely proper voice.
Thank you. Or does it mean just the character?
No, I think he means you.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate it.
Yes.
For the people who do not know, I'm German. My mother tongue is German, and you can definitely hear a little bit of it. But people say it's okay.
Oh no, your accent is completely great. Your language has been probably better than some English speakers that I've encountered and out in the world. So.
Oh. I try.
So yeah, you succeed. So from our audience side, what were your guys' first impressions from the first chapter of The Strongest Florist? Hearing Hype voice act the character changes what my view of how the story is. Yeah, like it's kind of weird. Hype's very calm voice actually kind of really suits Althea very, very, very well. I personally think. I mean, the Gatmoy is so extensive.
Yeah, the gab from the character is quite great. What really sells it, I think. I like those characters.
Yeah, I think we've got a good sense of how it goes. Now, I'm thinking maybe for the sake of getting through a couple of these, we're only going to read the first chapters. And if you would like to go into additional reading, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to drop the link to each of these that we are going to go through into the stream chat. And if anyone in the VOD squad wants to go back and look at this, it will be available on YouTube in the VOD chat to see exactly which webtoons we've gone through, if you would like to follow them yourselves.
So Smart.
So there you go. There is the strongest florist, the first one that we've looked into.
Already bookmarked.
Woohoo! Are we short on time? 30 minutes a chapter seems good on pace. I think so. We were initially going to do like I had in my head to initially do three episodes per thing, but if we're going to do that, then we're going to only maybe get like through 3 webtoons.
Guys, you don't know the list she gave me.
Yeah, no,
so
there are so many more than 3. There are so many more than 3, and we want to get through a little bit of a nice variety.
Yeah. But the funny thing was just right before, or not right before, but a few was it a day or so before the collab? I was like, oh yeah, this is going to be so different. This is going to be just a chill, very relaxing collab. Don't have to plan anything at all because we vibe already. So I'm pretty relaxed with you around. And she's like, yeah, let's do that. And then a day later she comes with, okay, I've done some research.
I have a list. And oh my, was it a list? And it was not the exhaustive list either.
Yeah, he said that. True.
So I'm just going to close that one because it is out. And I'm just going to quickly just pull a couple of these tabs in because I currently had like 3 windows full of open tabs. And I need to just compress this slightly so that I don't get lost. Almost got it.
Calixia said, what I don't know is the good sir's name, because Rhea didn't put it in the title like everyone else does.
Oh, no, when I said featuring hype, or feat hype, that was the character limit that was coming into play there. That was the character limit that did me in. Wait, did I actually update the stream information on Twitch? I don't think I did. I didn't update. I did not. Gasp. I failed.
I'm usually not the biggest Twitcher.
Yeah, I failed at being clever. Okay, so copy that. Edit stream information. Yes, it was still on day 10 information there. We're on day 11. There we go. Now it's updated.
small little accidents.
Yes. There we go. Now we're on day 11. Okay, now I want to I'm almost got this right. The last one that I need to carry across. Okay, I think.
Surviving the game as a barbarian. There's a lot of game-centered ones. Is that right?
There are a couple, and they come from a couple of different modes. Let me just get this back on after resorting things again. This one has a similar shape main character, but it is not quite as cozy.
Okay.
I'm just going to look at, I think the one that I'm looking for is, sorry, just quickly scrolling through. Did I open it up or did I accidentally close it? I think I accidentally closed it. I'm just going to quickly hide my monitor while I just grab something over here quickly.
Sure.
Can you tab? Because I definitely accidentally closed it. The one I am looking for is...
the dickheads. Oh my god.
There are some very, very, very ones that I don't read amongst the titles. Yeah, just so that you guys can see, or not see, because I've currently got my monitor hidden on the stream just for a moment while I'm quickly searching this up. The one I'm looking for is this one. This is the one I was looking for. Okay, and let's switch that back up. This is the next cozy story that I wanted to bring to your attention. This is also an action, basically, story, technically, kind of. This in primarily classified as a fantasy, but it's got a couple of action aspects to it. It's got a couple of drama aspects to it, and it's just generally cute.
Oh, I can already see
what are we doing?
The cute animals.
Yes, the cute animals are a thing. To answer your question, Sanghoon, we are currently looking at a couple of the webtoons that I read, and we are doing a collab where we're reading the first chapters of a couple of webtoons, looking at the art styles, decoding a couple of the things that we find cool about them, looking at the premise, and basically trying to see... basically highlighting a couple of these so that if you want to read something, you can find something that you find mostly interesting. That is today's basic theme. For anyone who is coming in new, my name is Harrier Citadel, avian alien sentinel VTuber, perpetrator of creative chaos and general maker of things, and today I am being joined by pessimisticHype. You can say hi.
Hello.
Who is joining us to read along and be introduced to a couple of the stories that help keep me sane.
Is that your second character on the side? Yes, this is Ria too. Hello, my name is Ria too. I've suddenly grown a beard and got bald.
Pardon me. I laughed so much that my throat got black.
Oh, it's a human. I thought it was a character.
Yeah, we're just running different model types. That's all. We're just running different model types.
Very true.
Okay. So, the top dungeon farmer sounds like it might be in a game, but it's not in a game.
Oh.
And that's all I'm going to tell you about this before we get going. When it comes to webtoons, there are a couple of common world-building tropes. So with The Strongest Florist, which we just looked at, it was the VR MMO trope, where you're following the players inside of a game. The top dungeon farmer is what we call the tower trope, basically, which is basically a Tower of Trials descends upon Earth, and inside there are monsters, and chosen people get pulled into the tower to ascend it. Otherwise, things go horribly wrong, usually ending the planet.
So the tower isn't just a metaphor; it's a physical thing.
It's a physical thing.
Oh, okay, interesting.
And there are a couple of different tower type stories. Tower of God, which we spoke about earlier, is also technically part of the tower trope.
Well, it's kind of on
although
the nose,
you never
right?
see. I know, right? And it basically is a little bit different in the sense that we don't know what actually happens outside of the tower in the Tower of God. At least not as far as what I have read. I've not read it very far. I started it, but I did not get very far. I don't think I got past the end of season 1, actually. Before life got in the way and I never picked it up again.
As it sometimes does.
As it sometimes happens. Other prominent ones are obviously going to be this one. Then also there are a couple of tower types in the list as well, which we'll look at. Technically, it may also branch off into the fiction becomes reality trope a little bit as well, depending on how the author has set up the world build. Of which a prominent example would be Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. Is a very prominent example of fiction becomes reality story. And it's got a sister story, which is called The World After the Fall, which is also a tower story. But that one is not on the list for today because it is absolutely brutal and no. It's
no.
It's no. It's no.
So
not for public YouTube. Not for public YouTube. It's just too too brutal.
Okay. So just a side question. Because again, I can only compare it to anime and manga, and I feel like in anime the current, for a long time now, like most prominent tropes are just high school setting and most recently the isekai genre, which has been popping off for a few years now. Would you say that the tower genre or plot kind of is the same in that regard, or is there even something
similar,
more prevalent?
It's similar in the sense that, especially within the action genre, you have you've got a couple of key tropes that sort of define the eras of the genre. The isekai is one of these key tropes, and there are a couple. Lately, as far as what I've noticed on WEBTOONS specifically, most of the isekais I've seen have actually been in the romance genre. Most of the isekais I've seen popping up have been in the romance genre. And it's usually either a case of a person possessing the body of another character, usually from a book or a game or whatever, or body swapping with that person. And between both the action and the fantasy genres, we've also got something which is the regression trope, where a person goes back in time a certain amount of time to relive their life and change things. So in both cases, there is an element of the main character already knows what a certain future brings. And that means that as far as world building goes, the author doesn't have to spend as much time introducing concepts to the main character. So as far as hand-holding how the world works and stuff, it helps get rid of a bunch of the info dumping that is typical of, okay, here's a world, go exist, blah blah, and just kind of dropping the readers in the deep end without any context. So the regression and the isekai body swap / possession type trope does help to mitigate that a little bit, because it can then introduce concepts by saying, oh, I, the main character, already knew this, or this is going to happen, or this is how things work.
Makes it a little bit more dynamic.
You don't need to go into the whole, in the opening chapter, this is the history of the entire continent, blah.
Yeah.
Which, if you are doing decent writing, you shouldn't need to necessarily do that. But which is a trap that a lot of new authors fall into.
Like more, well, me personally, I'm more of a fan of show rather than tell. Especially in the medium of art, in comic books or manga or anime, because visual storytelling I'm a big fan of. Coupled with the right dialogue in certain aspects, you can spin a very compelling introduction to your world without needing to have to point it into their faces with like lines or trying to explain it, because viewers are rather smart sometimes and they like to figure stuff out on their own as well, with like visual hints and such. Really
okay, so we just got some questions in chat. Let's just check. Is this a book then? How many volumes do these have? Some of them are manhwa. I do not know, in terms of physical publication, how many volumes these have, because the Webtoon version is the only version that I personally have access to. some of the stories we might look at today are actually originally in the English language. So there are maybe first or second volumes available through Barnes & Noble, I believe, with one of the ones that we're going to be looking at. I think it's through Barnes & Noble. Maybe. One will have to go to the WEBTOONS store and actually see exactly what the distribution channels are for physical copies of things like Unordinary and Eternal Nocturnal, which we will be looking at hereafter. And that you'll see is also usually between 5 and 8 episodes, I think, in a single physical edition. Yeah, it depends on how the things get laid out in the end. So, for example, I only have one copy of a manhwa on my bookshelf, sadly, because it's really, really, really expensive to get translated stuff in Port Misthaven, and that is issue 1 of Solo Leveling, which is the first 5 episodes.
Okay.
Yeah, and it cost me basically a week's wages.
Holy moly.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. It was expensive. It was expensive.
Do you feel like the market opens up to like the physical copies of the books, or do you think it's more like the digital, or like that the main focus is the digital market?
I feel like the digital market is the main focus because it's definitely more accessible. The physical print copies are more for people who like to have it on their shelf for the offline viewing and also as a collectible almost. A lot of the times, especially with box sets and stuff, they do come with additional things like prints and post-it cards and things like that. So very much collector's edition type items. But also depending on where you are in the world and each individual publisher's distribution networks and channels and such, and also the which country you are buying in. Buying in South Africa, you've got to, buying in South Africa, you're getting basically maybe 1 crate in a shipping container full in a 6-month period, being shipped halfway across the planet to be sold in a niche store in only one part of the country, unless it's going to a convention, of which there are only 2, maybe 3, depending on how you look at it, for the entire year. So it's expensive. It's very, very, very niche in my country still. And being geographically located where we are, access to those print editions is not cheap because we've not got a local printer, because we've not got a local demand, really. So it's it's a little bit expensive to get manhwa here in physical edition, which is why I am very, very grateful that platforms like WEBTOONS that are officially licensed to carry things legally exist. So that at least maybe then I can support the main character. Well,
I think
not the main character, the author.
I think the manga industry really still has their fingers tightly in the book market because of weekly publications like Jump and such, because it's so traditional. Does the manhwa scene also have that in Korea? Like a weekly magazine where perhaps like new series are getting introduced, or like long running ones? Do you perhaps know that?
We are fortunate that there are actually Koreans in our YouTube chat at the moment. So, Sang-hoon, have you got an answer to that? I don't actually know about weekly publications. I do know that webtoons are incredibly popular in Korea. I actually very briefly had the Korean version of the Webtoon app on my phone for a while before I needed to uninstall it for data reasons. Just that I could see what was coming off of hiatus in the future.
Oh, okay. Smart.
But yeah, a lot of these are actually on weekly update schedules, and then in between seasons they'll have a hiatus. Yes.
Did you call my name?
Yes, Sanghoon, we did. We were asking if there is a physical publication house that does manhwa on a weekly basis, sort of like how in Japan they have Jump and other magazines for manga publication. If you know, please let us know. If you don't know, just tell us you don't know.
Which is also
either is fine.
Yeah. No pressure. It's just interesting. Like, I feel like if you start out now, the digital course would be the more correct one. And I think this manhwa is around for a long time already, right? But it kind of got its boom after manga, I think. I do not know. It just feels like it.
I think when it comes to exposure.
Yeah, exposure, exactly.
Yeah, I think with the exposure, manhwa started getting more international reach with the digital age and with things like Webtoon and such. But it has definitely been around for about as long as manga.
Oh, okay. So,
historically speaking, it's been used in the same way. It's just that as far as actually getting, there hasn't been as much of an international push to get the stories out.
And I think
until
exactly for that reason, the digital distribution is the right way, because I think because manga and such also use the digital way now much more often, and I think if the manga craze or the manga boom wouldn't have happened like internationally and the success and the mainstream going and such, I think they would have switched to digital quite sooner, at least for international viewers. Because in Japan it's again very woven into the tradition and culture already. But since it boomed so much internationally, the craze was there. So I think that the physical book market is thriving still.
Oh yeah, and from the Japanese side, the manga market is definitely still very much print oriented. There are a few publications that are pushing for more on the digital adaptation side of things. Like, for example, I think it's Square Enix that owns it, actually. But I recently saw that a vertical formatted version of Full Metal Alchemist is now being published on Webtoon, officially licensed. Also just colored. So it's the original artwork, original dialogue, everything, as seen in the original publications, just with now digital color applied and in the vertical format. So there are a few that are starting to migrate across, especially with legacy titles like Full Metal Alchemist. But it's a slow uptick, and there are a couple of originals that are also going into digital first. But I have not seen them as prevalently as I have with the manhwa.
Just one comment. Are you sure about that hype? Manga Plus has been putting out Jump stuff officially online on day and date with the paper release. That's exactly what I mean. Because they utilize the digital release now, or the digital market in tandem with their physical ones, which I think is absolutely the correct way.
Like, for example, I do know that there's also a Shonen Jump app, which I also briefly had installed on my machine, for reading Jump specifically.
Yep.
Officially licensed because it's literally the publisher internationally. But also it depends entirely on where certain applications are licensed to be shared and distributed and so on, because diplomacy, politics, bloody fish paste, all that jazz, it's really complicated. But in a nutshell, there are a bunch of platforms which we know because is that a Jolly Roger I see flying by in the background? Anyway, the piracy sites have been helping get the word around quite significantly about a vast number of intellectual properties. But the unfortunate side effect of that is that people read on the piracy site, and then that never translates into actual physical sales for a great number of intellectual properties, which hurts the author in the end. So on an international basis, you can have a much adored series that, because the access is on a piracy site that's basically doing a scanned translation, you're not gonna get any support back to the original authors, and then the author ends up starving and needing to change work in order to keep surviving.
I think sites like the Jump app, as you mentioned, really help in that regard as well, because it's at least for a certain amount of countries and stuff, it is quite available. Give or take some, and some it's rougher to get it, as you said, distribution licenses and such. But for a good amount of regions, it is readily available. It is easy to download. It is easy to handle, and it's a dual release. Once it publishes in Japan on the paper, it's like out in, I think, either on the same day or like 1 or 2 days away. It's on digital as well, so you don't have the wait time as well. So it's all about easy access to the media you wanna watch, and then people, if it's reliable and it has a good interface and it works, people are also willing to pay the service, I think.
Yeah, and that's where the piracy sites that they are indeed cracking down on, Josh, is that there are a lot of magazines which are either defunct or which don't have the means to actually have their own platform, which are now only starting to, if they are not defunct, get licensed platforms to host their material. So there are a couple of places that will have their own. For example, I believe also Square Enix has its own reading platform on its website, I think, etc. There are a couple of different magazines that have their own reading portal on their website for their particular material, with their own pay gates for as necessary. Whether it is translated or not is questionable on some places. So that is also another little international barrier, is how much of it is actually translated and what translations are official. Because a lot of places, if you are getting it in English, are not actual official translations, especially if you're getting them from a smaller publishing house.
True. It's a lot of aspects that needs to be considered.
Yeah, so finding your platforms that are actually truly properly licensed is tough, which is why platforms like Webtoon and Tapas, which have been proven to actually, buy the IP or buy the rights to put the IP on their site for a certain amount of time, they are the ones that I'm primarily reading on at the moment. Because then I know, even if I do ad to unlock, I know at least a portion of what is going from that ad is going to the author.
That's what we want.
Yes. because supporting the
Support.
creators is what we're all about.
Support artists.
Exactly. And
Yes,
Calix says,
we've only-
don't be alarmed, we've only progressed through one webtoon on the list so far. I
like to
anticipated that,
yap,
which
I'm
is why...
sorry.
It's okay. We saw this coming, which is why we only stopped at one episode per story. Because we saw the yap coming. But that's what the collab is about. It's about the yap being the value add on top of the things. And the industry discussion is also interesting, I think. Find it just a little.
Just a little. Just a tiny bit.
Just itty little bit. You know, we've just gone through an entire hydrate cycle. Yapping about industry. Just by the by.
Drink some orange juice.
Sounds like a good plan. My coffee is cold. Oh no. Twitch crash?
As usual.
Twitch
As
crash?
usual. Oh.
Did Twitch crash? Let me check. Or are we back?
YouTube still works, I think.
YouTube is still on. Back. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I got no indication on my OBS that it was dropped frames, so it might have been a connection issue on your end, Calix. Oh boy. Alright. YouTube is here? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I've got
Got
a
our
0%
safeguards on
dropped
YouTube and on
frame.
Twitch.
Yeah. I've got a 0% dropped frame rate on OBS, so it looks like we're okay.
Awesome.
I'm just gonna have a quick sip of coffee. And it's cold! Because I forgot about it! Yay! Ugh.
Do you usually keep it warm somehow? Do you have it in your in the box? Not in the box. Coffee in the box. In the container.
No, unfortunately, it's just in a mug next to me on a retired mouse pad as a coaster.
No wonder that it gets cold.
Yeah, it didn't stand a chance. It's been standing here for an hour. And
No.
almost 2 hours. So, yeah, whoops.
Whoopsie.
Yeah, I keep forgetting about my coffee. It happens in my art streams, it happens in Yap streams. Oh, well, too bad. Are we ready to look at the next story?
I think I am.
Okay. So this one is the Top Dungeon Farmer. To reiterate for anyone who's coming in fresh, we are looking at a couple of webtoons. Has German ingenuity developed coffee warmers? Yes. I've seen coffee warmers on shop fronts online, and I want one, but I don't know how to get one at the moment. So I want something that I can just plug into a USB port and I can put my coffee on it and it keeps it warm, but sadly not right now.
One day.
I know
One day,
they
yeah.
exist. One day. Alternatively, I've got a teapot warmer that runs off of little candles, but I don't want to burn through all of the little candles. Also fire hazard.
Oh, yeah, I just wanted to say, what about the fire hazard?
Yeah. No. It's that's the one major issue, is the fire hazard. But yeah. I know it works, but not for extended durations, like a stream that's like 6 hours long on a good day.
Yeah.
If we're not talking about Monday where it was 9.
Oh yeah, I
And a
saw
bit.
that. I saw
Yeah,
that.
anyway.
That's crazy.
That was crazy. Yeah. I am still fighting the consequences of that, but we will survive. We will survive. Let's go into a dungeon. Hopefully the lag will be a bit better.
I'm sure.
Yeah, your apps are an absolute joy. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad you enjoy the apps. So, immediately, we're given a scene that we can see is probably not Earth.
That's a tower.
That is a tower of rock, and those are probably ribs. Probably ribs. From something. Probably. And we've got a whole bunch of adventurers. Lots of different armor classes going on. Yeah, we've got a mage. Big ribs. Very big ribs. And imagine how much barbecue sauce you would have needed for those ribs.
Oh my god. Big ribs.
Okay.
Wait.
Ooh. Dialogue. Yeah, humans, come here.
Ooh,
Cat.
cat.
Here to check out some good products, meow?
Good cat. Cute cat.
So cute. Look at this little guy. Look at him.
Is that a paddler cat?
A peddler cat?
Oh. Oh, so cute. What are you selling? A tomato.
Cherry tomato.
You can read him if you want.
Okay. That's anticlimactic. I was expecting like a weapon or a mysterious potion.
Just a generic tomato. I can have as many of those as I want outside.
You foolish humans. I knew you would say that, meow! This is not your average tomato, meow. Check out the features, meow! How are they different? Are these items? Magic cherry tomatoes? Increase magic by 0.01 for 10 minutes? That's so little.
I just want to say that.
Wait, you lose 10 grams of fat just by eating this?
What? Is that even possible?
Yeah, amazing, isn't it? 0.05 dungeon coins per...
I'll take 200. No, 250. 300. I'll take 250. Give them to me. I'll buy all of them.
I'll pay you more. Sell them to me. Oh, poor cat. Look at him. Shame.
Where'd you get these? I mean, who developed these tomatoes? Wait, he does have... Wait. Scroll up. He does have the magical girl stuff.
It's got a magical girl stuff. And it's so cute. Like, it's just this little hidden detail. It's adorable. Like, what's the cat more flustered by? Being mobbed about his stock or the magical girl wand? Well, yeah. That's a secret, meow! Ooh, and now we see the background change. And we see... tomatoes!
Magical
Look at them.
tomatoes. They look good.
They do.
Man, drawn food.
Yeah.
Gets me
Rude.
hungry.
I know, right?
Phew. I think we've harvested enough tomatoes.
Look at
Aw,
a bunny
It's adorable.
with a little wheelbarrow and a hat. It's so cute.
Let's take a break, guys.
Bunny with a scythe? Interesting. Ooh.
Can I have some honey, please? Oh no.
Bee monster. Look at
Getting,
that.
getting hungry.
Snuggling with a bee. That's oddly precious. Wet. The bee is so cute. I know. I mean, just look at those eyes. Those are just very huggable. This is
Very
marketable
huggable bee.
plushie. This is marketable plushie, honestly.
You're treading into that territory, yeah? Ooh,
Yeah.
shake.
And honey tomato juice. The little carrot glasses. Look at that. Oh,
Nice
man.
detail.
And there are so many bunnies. Look at them. So many bunnies.
Just like
Nope.
workers. The aftershift beer. Just in this case, honey tomato juice.
That is so cool. Ding! Energizing tomato juice with honey.
This is what I'm talking about.
For the little cheering bunnies. Ding! Additional quest. Share your honey water with the dungeon administrator. Rewards? None. Consequences of declining? Guilt tripping.
Seriously? Fine, I'll make you one later.
The administrator feels hurt. Sergeant! Your tail is back, meow!
Oh my god, it's Tokai Teo.
Oh, so many Teos in our lives, isn't it crazy? We've got Tokai Teo, we've got Heio Teo, and now we've got Neko Teo!
That was quick, Teo. Aw.
They sold out! There's a bag full of dungeon coins, meow!
Wow, great job. I should make you CEO for an hour. My name will be known in no time.
Yeah! I must hurry, meow. I need to eat and leave right away. Ready to make more money, meow.
Already? Why did you take a few days off? Oh no, the
Black
Bond Bunny.
Black Bunny, I need my weekly compensation, yeah. Smack, 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 smack. What on earth? Are those fish? Yes, those are fish.
I appreciate the grind. Oh, I almost forgot.
The Korean tally?
Ooh.
Scratching one of those into a wall? Oh. That's a lot of tally marks.
It's been 150 days. My name is... Oh god. Sejun Park? Is that correct?
Yep.
And my class is Farmer.
Yeah.
All done?
Let me give you a hand too, yeah? It's been 150 days. Okay, I'll read these because it's basically internal thought, not dialogue.
Okay, sure.
It's been 150 days since I got trapped in this dungeon I'd stumbled into. Wow.
All right then. Shall we get to work? You look so happy though.
Yeah.
Or content, not happy, content.
This is my survival story in the dungeon. I mean, come on, if you got surrounded by all of those cute animal friends.
True.
Welcome to the top dungeon farmer.
Very cute introduction so far.
10 years ago, in Seoul. I know I keep mispronouncing that though. Is it Seoul?
I have no clue. I have no clue.
I think I keep mispronouncing that.
Seoul? I see a tower.
Yep. I'm just getting the pronunciation guide because I keep messing it up. Seoul. It is Seoul. Okay.
Just Seoul.
It's Seoul.
Okay.
Okay. And yes, there is indeed a tower. A black 99-story tower appeared in downtown Gangnam one day. Oh dear. 100 such towers appeared simultaneously.
Sure, as they do.
In cities around the world. So, of course, we've got a couple of international landmarks that we see. Overshadowed immensely. It looks like it very well could be. But I do not recognize that tower.
That the women's church?
That looks like it very well could be Germany, yeah.
Oh my. Cameo.
Yeah, fun.
German cameo.
Each country investigated the so-called dungeons in their respective territories. So many. However, all they found was that they were 990 meters high and were made of extremely durable material immune to nuclear bombs.
Oh no. The greatest nightmare.
One day, people began to walk out of the dungeons through their walls. Oh.
Walk out from within the
Walk
towers.
out
They walk
from
out.
the
Ah, okay.
dungeons. Oh, interesting. Of course, the media would flock to this like anything.
Obviously.
How did you enter the dungeon? I got sucked into a wormhole one day, and I woke up to find myself on the first floor of the dungeon. So, people have been going missing, and they have actually all been going into the dungeon. Sucked in there.
Ah.
And those who leave are getting called the Awakens. Those
Okay.
who have gotten out.
It's kind of like the back rooms,
Mhm.
almost.
It's kind of crazy, isn't it? So you're going about your day, and then you get warped into a dungeon, have to survive whatever, and then maybe come out.
Maybe.
And now all of a sudden, boom! You're in the focus of the media for goodness alone knows. It's crazy. The 100 dungeons are connected to one another, and upon entering the dungeon, you awaken on the first floor and are assigned an occupation between a wizard or warrior. Monsters start to appear on the second floor. Oh, this is a press conference. Okay. You can win rewards each time you clear the floor and move up. And you have a decent chance of winning this ticket.
Oh my god, it's winning ticket.
What's the ticket for? Items. People like us who have already gone through Awakening can go in and out of the dungeon freely.
Ah.
Ordinary people need this ticket to enter the dungeon, but only those who have awoken can move upstairs. So here we get rules, and they're giving it to us in the press conference, which makes sense instead of, just kind of lore dumping in a block of text. So
Makes sense in the universe.
Very, very sensible storytelling in giving us context in a way that makes sense. I appreciate that. Do you think people will want to walk into the terrifying dungeon full of monsters? Do you know what the dungeon's purpose is? No one knows. However... Oh my, dungeon coins.
Ooh.
So many dungeon coins. Look at that.
Riches.
And jewels. Wow. That is... And all of that out of that little box? Wow.
One hell of a box.
That is definitely an inventory. We do know one thing. Moving up the dungeon is lucrative. If there was the motivation, that is definitely one that humans will flock towards. Is that it is lucrative. I mean...
I can get behind that.
Expression says so much. What is this? This is the Top Dungeon Farmer. We're reading the opening episode. The Awakens Association has announced a price hike of the Black Dungeon tickets. Starting next week, each ticket will cost 200 million won, up from 150 million. Ouch!
About 148 USD. Ooh.
So that's a really expensive to get in the tower, to maybe get a chance of awakening, to maybe get a chance to climb and earn the rewards that come with this. So, it's one of those things that if you want to make money, you've got to spend money. And ouch. It's a hefty investment. Hundreds of people are on the waitlist to purchase tickets before the price increases. And this looks like Sejun again.
Excuse me, I'm ready for checkout.
My goodness, this world is going out of control. Who charges 200 million to people to risk their lives to make a living? Don't you think, young man?
Yeah.
So, Sejun when he was 26. Just casually buying green onions.
It's
really expensive. Yeah, it is really expensive. It is really expensive. It's unaffordable. Okay, this is Sejun.
Alrighty. After student loan, payments, and rent, I should have saved about... Ooh.
That's a lot of money. Yeah.
I can scrounge up about 12 million won if the ticket price goes up again. Phew. When can I afford a ticket? I mean...
Wow, so
Ominous Tower.
Look at that view, though. It's gorgeous.
I love how they utilize the different page structure. The very height of it works really well. It's displaying the tower. In manga, that would just be a very weirdly shaped double spread, I think.
It would either be that, or it would be that it'd have to be a double page spread, but it would end up being a lot wider. Probably.
Yeah.
To give the scope of it by giving the scale horizontally more than vertically.
True. It's very beautiful,
Samyun,
though.
You can ask your questions in chat straight away. You don't need to ask permission to ask questions. Okay.
Will I ever get to?
Oh, shame.
This is exhausting. Now that sounds more like me. Nah. Don't be discouraged, Sejun. You can do it. That doesn't sound like me.
he's trying to perk himself up here.
There must be a way to tighten my belt more.
Okay, so the questions are you a voice actor and did you make the story?
I am not a voice actor. I have never voice acted in my life, except for some funny stream interactions. And no, this is an official work by an official artist on WEBTOONS. I cannot, in fact, draw for the life of me. The best I can draw is a stick figure.
Which is the foundation of all drawing, just by the way, so don't bash on six figures. Alright. So, let's continue.
Well, I got those green leaf veggies on discount. Inflation is high these days. Maybe I should grow these on my own. She looks lovely!
She does. Sarah of the Moonlight loves our smart garden at home.
I saw that Sarah, my favorite girl group member, okay, became an ambassador of a smart garden brand. If I save as much as I can and buy a ticket, things will work out. Who knows, my talent may get me into a good guild. And if I conquer the dungeon...
Sejun Park, the dungeon conqueror, proposes to Sarah of the Moonlights.
Will you let me be your partner, not just your fan?
Shame. The delusions.
You got this, Sejun!
Ominous. Just look at that, just appearing. That moment of realization is just oosh.
Is that the vanishing phenomenon?
So this is what people have been sucked into when they first get summoned to the tower. Harry, are you a voice actor then? I'm not technically, but I want to do more of it. It's part. It kind of falls into the VTubing thing, is to sort of do the VTubing and voice acting together. So it's something I do want to get better at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like doing voice dramas and things like that's got to be fun. So we'll get there eventually. Yeah. Yeah. I agree with Sunghoon in chat here, Hype, that you could definitely do voice acting for sure.
Here on this page, for example, that would probably be a bit better on the book format, like a double spread.
It would absolutely.
So it does have its ups and downs.
Mm. Yeah, the different formats have definitely got their different strengths and weaknesses, and in this horizontal layout, it does make things interesting when you've got to put it on such a drastic Dutch angle. It's quite wild. So yes, the vanishing phenomenon that we were surprised by a moment ago.
Oh yeah. The vanishing phenomenon sucked. Wait, is it the line? The first awakens into the dungeon. Is it trying to take me?
Excitement!
Oh, I'm so excited.
All of the excitement.
I, Sajin Park, am ready to dedicate my life to climbing the dungeon. Take me, black wormhole. Wait. Why is it getting smaller? Take me now! No, I can't miss this opportunity of a lifetime. Fine. If you won't invite me, I will invite myself!
Yoink! To the dungeon! His name is Hype.
Greetings. I am Hype. Hello.
Dunk. Ouch. Way to make an entrance. It's a thorough face planting.
Ugh. Ugh. Ow. Am I in the dungeon? Here come lavish chandeliers, marble floors, and loads of equipment. The first floor square. Huh? Let's just land.
Not quite.
Oh, I can already see where this is going. He's still got the spring onion, right?
Yeah, he's still got his shopping.
That's the start.
That is what he's got to work with.
What the? Where am I?
In a hole!
I said, where am I?
Oh, wow. Look at all of that emptiness. This is interesting. If this was in a helicopter shot with real cameras, this would literally be the camera panning out underneath the helicopter to see the landscape from below. That is a very, very, very clever cinematic shot. I really love that. That's such
very cool.
Clever cinematography, giving us a real sense of distance in such an interesting way. I love that.
That's very cool. That's true. Oh, the sky. Damn. Looks so amazing.
It is mesmerizing. Wow. And then it carries through back to another tower. But this one looks a little bit different, doesn't it? Ooh. Ominous. Ominous. The crystal ball. Ooh. Dragon. Look at that silhouette.
Bit of chunky,
look at those claws. Look at those claws. What's it say? The crystal ball has detected abnormal dungeon activity. Oh dear. I must find the cause. It's my job as the dungeon administrator.
Oh.
And meanwhile, Sejun is just panicking. So he kind of got in there by accident. He wasn't supposed to.
Okay. I thought just the place where he spawned might be weird.
So because the portal opened and was going to shut on him again.
Yeah.
And he kind of went in on his own volition. Something went very, very wrong in the portaling process, apparently. So when it's when he said he was going to, if we go up here, where he's talking about, let's just go back, the first floor square, that tells us that the people who've come out from the dungeon have already informed the wider world what the first floor looks like. They know what they're looking for when they arrive. They're supposed to go to a fixed location.
True.
So the fact that he is encountering something that he's not expecting tells us that he is not where he expected to be.
Mm-hmm.
And where exactly that is, as soon as we see outside and see this vast emptiness, it tells us that he is very, very, very far away from wherever that is supposed to be. Not that we've got any idea where that is.
I'm potentially quite screwed.
Potentially.
But he does have a spring onion.
He does have his spring onions, if nothing else. He's got his spring onions. And he's very, very lucky about that. Because he's stuck in a hole with no but a patch of sunlight and some dirt. So,
the legend of the,
if you want
the greatest
to see,
farmer.
Yeah. If you want to see how Sejun deals with the predicament he put himself in, frankly, then please go and continue reading The Top Dungeon Farmer. And I will put the link in the chat for you guys if you want to find it yourselves. You can find it over here.
Good start.
Yeah, like we got an idea of where he's going in the initial part of the episode before the title drop.
Mm-hmm.
So we get a sense that, okay, he is here, and he is apparently stuck because he's doing the tallies. But now we get the sense of, okay, how did he get stuck? And where exactly is he stuck? And that gives us the whole context in that first episode. Teo, hello.
Also good to you, please. Hello, Teo.
We would literally just read an episode of a webtoon where there is a cat called Teo. It's adorable.
Too many Teos.
Too many Teos. But, it's fun. Teo, thank you for joining us. I DM'd you an idea I had for your Donothon. Oh, thank you. I will definitely go check that out. Thank you. Welcome in, everyone. If you're joining in now, my name is Harrier Citadel, avian alien sentinel VTuber, perpetrator of creative chaos, general maker of things, and tonight I am being joined by pessimisticHype. Say hi.
Hello, I'm Hype.
And we are looking at a couple of webtoons that I'm reading and going through some first episodes, looking at the art styles, talking about the stories and how they're executed and all of the fun things. And yeah, fun times. I hope you guys enjoy your stay. Never too many toes? I agree.
I cannot disagree.
Pardon. Okay. So, guys in chat, what did you think of the first episode of Top Dungeon Farmer? What did you guys think of it?
Very simple concept. So it's the tower theme. Is it always Because it feels like, okay, that's kind of a given now. It just is. But is there a finished story that also explains where the tower comes from, or is it just happens? And that's kind of like how things are.
Spoilers. It'll vary depending on the world build and depending on the story. But in the tower trope, there is usually some explanation that gets dropped from the midpoint of the story onwards.
Okay. But is it also a big focus on the story at that point, or does it usually focus on where the characters have found themselves in the situation they are, and the tower is just kind of giving them the circumstances?
That also depends quite significantly on the individual story and what the author is trying to tell. Sometimes it's just a convenient setting. So, for example, there is another story which is called... I just want to make sure that I'm not messing up. Let me just check on another device quickly.
For sure.
It is called... If I can just get there. One moment, please.
As if I'd ever rush you.
No, that's all good. It's all good. Just waiting for my internet, which is deciding on mobile to be slow. The keywords I'm looking for are the advanced player of the tutorial tower. That is another tower story where the tower provides the setting, but we don't actually see what happens inside of it so much, because what the main plot focuses on what happens after getting out of the tower.
Okay.
Yeah. Shami, the reason why Hype isn't having a moving mouth the same way that I am is because we're running different types of models. So he is running on a PNG tuber, so it is voice activated that his mouth opens in a single image, while I'm on a live 2D rig at the moment.
Yes, so, I am a PNG tuber.
So it's just a different sort of a model for the different application. He's currently joining me via Discord at the moment, so we are running on the low data version of what the way of doing things at the moment. But yeah, that is just differences in technology, but it's the main thing is that we're here and we're together and things are mostly working. Isn't that just the joy?
That is absolutely the joy.
Yep. Focus on the cool things, right?
Technology. Be damned.
Absolutely.
As long as it works.
Yep. It's great when it works, and when it doesn't work, work. Alright. So, those were our two really cozy ones, I think. Top Dungeon Farmer in the later episodes, it is very cozy. It gets serious, but it never loses its cozy vibes. Whereas the Strongest Florist leans very heavily into the comedy side of things. The Top Dungeon Farmer leans very heavily into the cozy side of things. So, if you are interested in comfy vibes, then this is definitely something that is worth your while to look into. But you mentioned previously that you are interested in romance stories, yes?
Oh, yes. I do love me a good romance.
Right. Then, this one is an absolute must-read. And I'm just going over. And this goes doubly if you are a content creator of any description. I am firmly of the belief that you need to read this story. Eternal Nocturnal by Instant Miso. Alright? You have to read this story if you are a content creator of any description. That is my absolute...
Nocturnal, okay.
Okay, this is my absolute internal belief. If you're a content creator, You have to read this. I don't care if you don't usually like romances. This has got a very important subplot in it, specific to content creators, which is really important for navigating society, especially the one we find ourselves in VTubing. For those of us who find ourselves in social networks like Twitter, it's incredibly, incredibly, incredibly important to be mindful of some of the character interactions that get portrayed in this, and how to identify, are you behaving in this way? Or how to identify if you are involved in someone who is behaving in this way, and seeing how it affects you. So, if you are a content creator, please, please, please read Eternal Nocturnal. It's important. And the story is good on top of all of that, too.
Not just important, but also good?
Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. So I am not personally a big romance reader.
Okay.
I'm trying to read a lot more romance, but I'm not really sticking with a bunch of the stuff that I pick up. Basically,
So
I get through the first season and I get bored of it.
So what breaks it for you? Is it just the boredom? Is it the pacing? Does it move too slowly for you? Because that's one thing I usually have troubles with.
With a lot of the romance stories, what I find is that when it comes to the surrounding world build, it feels like the world is built to accommodate the romance, not that the romance happens despite the world that people find themselves in. And that is something that I personally find is very jarring. So, if I can tell in the first chapter exactly who the male lead is, and exactly who the second male lead is, I am going to be bored by the end of the first season. I am not going to probably pick it up again. And when someone does not know that, you know, and this is one of my pet peeves. You can see I'm wearing a corset, okay? When you've got someone tight lacing a corset so that you can't breathe, and using that as a plot point, I get annoyed, because you absolutely wear corsets in a way that you can actually function. Believe it or not, the majority of the time when you're wearing a corset is shapewear to get those extreme proportions that corsets are known for giving you. Sorry to break your immersion, gentlemen, but it's padding. It's padding on the top and bottom, not in the middle. Okay? It's not the middle that's getting made less, it's the top and bottom that's getting made more.
Immersion break. I can never recover.
Gasp. Okay? There. That is your snippet of wardrobe lessons from the Victorian era. That is going to save you many headaches. And now all of those tight lacing corset scenes are broken for you for the rest of eternity. I'm so sorry, but at the same time, I'm not. Yeah, no. Yes, you do get people who have tight-laced for those extreme proportions as well. But that is, yeah, it's a trope. It's not accurate, but we deal with it. Another thing that I find with a lot of the romance stories is that when it comes to how movement is portrayed, it's not really particularly believable. So, if there is an action scene, usually they kind of avoid showing the action as much as possible. And they kind of brush past things like, oh, if there was an injury, how does the injury behave? Or maybe someone's reaction to the injury is not going to be logical, or things like that. And I personally, as someone who cut my teeth reading action stories, it doesn't quite sit. It doesn't quite gel.
Oh, okay.
So that's one of my major issues with reading a lot of the romance type stuff.
Very interesting. So it's not that much like emotional connection, but it's more practicality.
It's a lot on the practicality side of things, and it means that I struggle to believe anything that's going on the practical side of things. So the emotional manipulation that they're trying to achieve in the actual storytelling is lost on me because I'm paying attention to other things that are broken.
Ooh. I never looked at it that way. Interesting. So that's what kind of breaks your suspension of disbelief.
Yeah, quite significantly. Like I mentioned previously, one of my favorite main characters in manhwa comes from Lao of the Count's family. And that story has incredible writing with one major flaw, and that is transportation.
Transportation?
Like how a ship moves, how a carriage moves, how a character moves from point A to point B, walking across the room, something like those lines. That transportation is the author's one weakness. And
so they kind of almost teleport.
Or the vessel or vehicle just does not move in a logical way. Or you don't get a sense of a creature moving through space in such a way that makes sense. Like you don't get the sense of, okay, if there is a person in flight, you don't get a sense of air moving past them, in a way. Which I have taken note of with that particular story. And I know, okay, that's the one thing that's going to annoy me. But I'll put it aside because the rest of the story is good. Like, literally everything else, the rest of the world is good enough to keep me glued to that particular story, despite locomotion being the author's weakness.
So it's a lot on the art aspect, you say?
Yeah, and unfortunately it's something that's in the novel version as well. But I did see that in the art as well a little bit.
Oh, you truly are an artist through and through.
just a little. It's those things that I pay attention to.
It's amazing to me because, as I've said on multiple occasions, I don't come from any art background. I've gotten thrown into this art community with the VTubers or content creators I know and I interact with, and never really had this insight in people's minds when it comes to drawing or creating art or whatever. So it's always almost like a culture shock to me when hearing them speak about what they have issues with when it comes to stories, because it's very art driven, and of course I love I love good art. I mean, I can gush about the Uma Musume movie so much because it's just animation classic, and I love that. But I guess it's in manga form and other things. It's more like I almost don't take notice of these things as well. So that already shows that I perhaps don't come from that art background or don't know. Do you have this when you see a drawing? Do you think to yourself sometimes, okay, how would I have drawn that? Perhaps.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's definitely something that happens. And I'll say that it's probably something that happens with anyone who's got any sort of expertise in any field. And I say expertise with an asterisk in front of it, because as soon as you know anything about a thing, you suddenly, if you're not careful, start thinking yourself an expert.
Mm-hmm.
But when you are if you've got any expertise in any field and you are exposed to other people doing the same thing, you automatically compare how you would do something with how you see other people doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
do you think
a
that's
common thing.
Distracting in a way, especially when it comes to reading new stories?
Mm-hmm. Sometimes.
Okay.
But to continue the analysis here for a moment, because we can for a brief instance, it would be like actors comparing performances, or sound engineers going to a live performance and then hearing, okay, what does the mix sound like in the room? Where are the speakers placed? A lighting engineer at a rock concert saying, okay, this lighting is not matching this song, or the DMX is not happening on the beat of the music, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Or an engineer looking at a bridge he didn't build and saying, I would have put another bracket over there, guys. It's that sort of if I'd done it, what would I have tweaked? And those are the things that make the human element of creativity such an integral part of our daily existence, and even for people who don't think that they're creative. So a writer might read a story and then say, okay, how would I have written this prose differently to convey the same emotion? And sometimes they can ignore it, sometimes you can't. The worse the execution of the material, the more likely you are to get distracted by how you would have handled it rather than the actual content that you're trying to absorb.
True. I guess it's also, when it comes to media, you compare a lot from what you've already seen and what you put kind of on a pedestal and be like, okay, that's my Mount Rushmore, that's my top of the line. Then you if you see something similar, then you obviously instinctively almost compare it to what you've already put on that pedestal. Okay, I get that. It's
so
maybe
a little bit of comparison is normal for people.
Maybe I just don't look at details.
But you know what? If that's not what you are applying importance to, if you're looking more at the emotional connection and using that as your measuring stick against which you are determining the quality of what you're reading, then that is perfectly valid for you because it's what you are applying value to as an individual. So it's different strokes for different folks, basically. In that
it's
regard.
definitely up there for me. I usually can't get invested if I don't enjoy the characters or the story gives me enough to even get invested in. It's very important to me. More so than perhaps the art. At first, at least.
Yeah. Sanghoon, to answer your question, I actually have drawn Hype. I did his reference sheet for his character design. So this is... I sent it to him just earlier today, so...
yes, thank you for that.
A couple of PNGs from it, but I have drawn Hype before.
Really good job of that.
Yeah, so that we have indeed drawn our butler friend. So once again, thank you for entrusting me with this.
Of course. I mean, who else would I entrust it with?
Yeah, no. But I'm still grateful.
No worries. It's always a joy to work with you.
I'm glad. But we digress. So one of the things that I appreciate about this particular story, Eternal Nocturnal, is that Instant Miso has a wonderful way of incorporating the world build into the romance plotline in such a way that you don't feel like the romance is being held together by duct tape and plot holes. So, it's very, very, very well put together. So, Instant Miso has 3 currently published stories on Webtoon. Eternal Nocturnal, which is the most recent one, as well as another Webtoon classic, Siren's Lament, which is about merman people, and is also very good. Also strongly recommend that one. We're not going to look at it today, but it's, if you like Instant Miso's Eternal Nocturnal, you will adore Siren's Lament. And then there is the one that was my first introduction to her work, which is Where Tangents Meet, which is more of an academy setting with normal people, normal modern era people. Nothing weird and wonderful in the world building. Nice and short and sweet little story. Very cute. But the way that the character history and everything fits together was such that I did not read it and feel this is forced. Which, when it comes to a lot of ships, is very, very, very much something that you can just feel, okay, this is a forced ship.
Yeah, that's quite the achievement.
So, as far as romance stories go, I can 100% recommend Instant Miso's work every time. Because it's of the very, very, very few out there that I can safely say, if you enjoy a romance, or if you don't enjoy romance, you can look at this and you are not going to be bored by it, because it actually makes sense. The character interactions make sense for them to come together in the end. And that, I think, is incredibly valuable.
All right. I'm very excited. Because romance, I do my fair share of romance stories, romance anime and manga. And I'll see how they fare to manhwa, if I see some differences, perhaps.
Now, let's dive right in and have a look. Okay, so here we've got something different to start with. This is an original English language story, so it does start a little bit differently, and that's a hydrate. So before we get into it, let's quickly have a sip of something to drink, shall we?
Let's go.
Tail end of the cold coffee gone. Yay. Alright, so Eternal Nocturnal. Very interesting pun, I'm pretty sure you've noticed that. Let's see what that pun is about. Immediately a gorgeous cityscape. So we know immediately, okay, wait, what sort of a setting we're in. It's pretty late already, isn't it? Messy.
Comfy couch.
But cozy. Very cozy. I better go. I should really try to get some sleep.
Oh my god, sounds like me.
Me too. Me too. Me too, Eve. Me too, Eve. Are you still having trouble sleeping, honey? Have you tried drinking a cup of warm milk before bed?
Yes, Ria, have you tried?
I have. Like I told you last time. Mom, I'm kind of lactose intolerant, remember? Shame.
Oh.
Anyway, don't worry about it. I'll talk to you later, okay? Night, Mom. Love you. Beep. That expression says so much about that conversation. Already we can see very clear progression of movement. Which
very
is
expressive.
Something I appreciate. We can see exactly what's happening in the order it's happening in, which is I really appreciate that in a romance story. Lactose intolerant? No excuse. We lactose intolerant love dairy more than anyone else. I know, Sai. I know. The pain is worth it. The pain is worth it. The flop onto that bed. I can relate to this. Can you relate to this?
Must feel amazing.
Hecky, hello, welcome in. We are reading the first episode of Eternal Nocturnal.
Greetings.
And I am joined by pessimisticHype. And yes, it's an interesting time. We're talking about a whole bunch of stories, analyzing them, and discussing webtoons and storytelling in general. It's a lot of fun. But now, the real trouble starts. Oy. You can just see how tired she is just thinking about it.
No, why is she on her phone again? Oh no, it's not phone.
That looks like
Oh.
melatonin gummies. So, oh dear.
Do they actually work?
I don't know. I've never tried melatonin gummies.
I've heard.
Maybe I should. Maybe I should at some point. You've got one job. Got it? I feel you.
Desperate.
I
Desperate.
The pout. The pout. I love that. Oh man. Please work.
Aw.
Look at that.
Aw.
The desperation. The desperation. Oh. Wow.
Whoop.
Just toss over the shoulder, getting rid of the bottle. Like, I don't care where it lands. I just want to sleep. They're really dragging out this scene to tell you exactly how tedious going to bed is.
How much of a big deal it is.
Yep.
Oh, the Totoro lamplight.
That is so cute. That is so cute. 11:26 p.m. So that is probably. Oh
no.
The white eyes. That says a lot.
We've been there.
That says a lot. We've been there. That emptiness persists. And we wait. 1 sheep, 2 sheep, 3 sheep, 4 sheep. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59. Ah, it's too many sheep. Just fall asleep already, damn it.
That never worked for me.
No.
Never.
No. I just look at the frustration. No. I understand. I've tried almost everything. Sleep meditation guides. You're listening to Sleep Guaranteed in 10 minutes. It's time to relax, unwind. And is your mattress right for you? Please, not another advertisement. Skip. We've been there. When YouTube ads. Oh man. Sleeping pills. Side effects include daytime drowsiness, constipation, and diarrhea. Okay, that's encouraging. Giving up on caffeine. We've tried that too, apparently.
Good.
Goodbye, Boba. My love. Bye, Boba Tea. Yo. Shame. That's pain. Exercising. Trying to get fitter. So hopefully...
Good.
Get better at sleep. Aromatherapy. Of course that would end in fire. Like, just how? Joy. I've tried just about everything. And still... no sleep. 12:38. Yep. This feels like me. I also take more than an hour to fall asleep some days. It's ridiculous. And that when I'm actively separated from everything. It's really annoying. And so the night drags on. Eh?
Oh no, it's a sleep demon.
Drags the cat in? What? What? This is a little ominous.
Wait, you said this is, this is important for content creators, right? For streamers.
It's gonna get there. It's gonna get there. It's gonna get there. Give it time. Give it time. Give it time. Give it time. At the moment, all we know is that she's got insomnia. That's literally the only thing we know about the main character so far. That's the only thing we know. We'll get there. After the ominous guy. Oh. Sleep magic. Drawing something out.
I like that it's a lot of visual storytelling without many words.
Yeah, the sheer amount of carrying that the visual storytelling is doing here is really impressive. That you can tell so much without saying a word. It is really, really well done. And look at all of those colourful orbs. And it looks like we're in a dream. All of a sudden.
Finally.
Sleep at long last. And it would happen to be the sort of restless sleep where you dream. Unfortunate. But oh my word, look at that. Sparkly. Shiny. And falling!
It's scary.
A bed. In the middle of nowhere. Casual.
Casual.
Pop. that expression though. That expression says so much. Just bewilderment. Am I dreaming? Whale?
Yep. Definitely dreaming.
I'm gonna take that as a yes. But if I'm dreaming, that could only mean... The relief. Oh no. Whoop. Oh dear. And the falling. I'm sleeping, and therefore I'm falling. And
that's not too bad.
Onto the ocean. Okay. We can live with that. We're on the ocean now. This is kind of cool. That explains the whale.
No, it doesn't.
Eh? Huh? Why is there a person? There, person? Shirtless person. Shirtless purple person.
Shirtless purple.
And boop. Oh, cat eyes. Swish. A lot of visible movement, which I really appreciate. More bewilderment. And a lot of elevation. Oh, wow. Purple dude can fly. Casual.
I mean, you've seen whales and such, so...
Yeah, like...
Not that big of a surprise. Greetings.
So who else is waking up now? That's one way of cutting scene to a different character.
That girl. Did she see me?
Whoa. So this guy was our purple dude. Interesting.
Ooh, interesting introduction.
Very interesting introduction. And look at this! Look at this!
Is that the mascot?
This is the mascot. This is a little tapir. Now,
that's cute.
A lot goes unsaid in this first episode, which is why the rule of 3 usually exists, to read 3 episodes before you go any further. We know nothing about these characters at this point.
I really enjoyed the visual visual storytelling. As you said, I took notice more of the body language and the movement, as you mentioned. Yeah, I can really appreciate that. And I like that they took. That's what I like about certain manga artists. They take because how do I explain that in English? For a manga artist, I always feel like they are restricted by the page limit they are set on. So they want to cram as much as they can, basically in their pages, which is fine.
You understand because it's the limitations of their media.
Yeah. So what I really appreciate is when people just take a step back and just let the maybe even one full spread page just do the talking, like very detailed, without any dialogue, or sometimes it's even more. That's why I like Fujimoto's stuff so much, because he does that a lot, especially with character expressions. Like, for example, you have perhaps I can find one, but to explain it, he does these face shots, these face angles, and they repeat like almost the same shots, perhaps even 6 times, when there's a big revelation, and you see the character kind of just thinking and like not knowing how to respond, and then he uses the whole page just for these expressions. They don't change much or at all sometimes, which I think is sometimes really brilliant. If you overuse that, then it's just a bit lazy. But in a certain moment, it really just hits to display the character just being, wait, what? Wait, confused?
And to go through also when you've had like a massive piece of information, a world-shifting piece of information drop maybe, and you see a character go from a sort of a blank, what did I just hear, processing it, denying it in their head, and then being confused by it, and then only reacting. I think when you've got that sort of a chain, sometimes it's really, really well done as well, so I can definitely appreciate that. And I think Instant Miso did something very, very similar here in terms of the montage of trying to fall asleep in that very slow and deliberate pacing, getting into going to bed. Like, you just feel the tedium of
like
trying to fall asleep.
Some people could do that same structure and just put it into like maybe 2 to 3 pages. But was a deliberate choice to prolong it for that long and really drive home the feeling of, okay, this is important. I cannot sleep, and this is a huge problem.
Yes. And I think that was incredibly, incredibly well conveyed. And it tells you, considering that this is the opening episode to the story, it tells you that this insomnia is a major crux point for the entire story going forward.
Yeah. I think that's...
So it really puts that into perspective. So at this opening episode, we get no information about who our green-haired girl is, or who our funky purple dude is, who sneaks in and steals people's dreams. We have no idea who they are at this point. But if you want to find out, then please go and read Eternal Nocturnal. I will drop the link in chat for you guys so that you can find it for yourselves. I hope that it is in fact showing up on the YouTube chat. I really, really hope that it is in fact showing up there. Does it? Yes, it does. Okay, great. Yep. So please do go and look that up. I will give you guys one minor spoiler, which is actually here in the description of the story, and that is that Purple Dude is what we call a dream eater. A dream eater. Now, interesting piece of lore tidbit for anyone who's not familiar. You remember that cute little tapir that we saw at the end of the episode? Now, in a certain culture, a tapir is basically the symbol of a dream eater.
Oh, that makes more sense.
And I do believe that in a certain culture, the name tapir translates directly into dream eater as well.
Interesting.
So,
Very nice
if
little detail.
if you do a Google search on Dream Eater and go to the Wikipedia page on Dream Eater, I do believe that it actually specifically refers to tapirs, and that's really cute and cool.
Oh, that's cute.
Interesting little cultural nod that I really, really appreciate as well.
Nice.
It has been a while.
Wait, can I send that as a WebP? Oh yeah, this is one, maybe not the best example of one of the panels, but one I really, really like.
Let's have
if you
a
want
look-see. Let's go here. Okay, let me just drag this very, very temporarily onto the other monitor. I'm gonna need to drag this back. But yes, I can definitely see what you're referring to. This is
the
telling
middle three panels, they don't change, but I like that they show the hesitancy, right? It shows, it gives the reader, at least for me, it gives me some sort of time, like a feeling of time. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, you see that in your head you're like, okay, she's hesitating, she doesn't want to move, and then she slowly begins to look back. It's I don't know, it just feels weighty in a way, which I really appreciate. It does feel
very, very, very weighty. You can feel that time is going by, and you can feel the stillness.
Yes, and it increases what's it called? Increases the impact of the moment. If it just would have been one panel and it would just flown normally, it wouldn't have made the same impact, in my opinion.
It would have felt more like just a conveyance of movement, not a conveyance of stillness.
Yes. And those things I really came to appreciate over the years, these little small details.
Now, I appreciate you sharing that, because that is really, really a well put together example of just showing time moving and the character's reaction to it. I think that's really, really brilliant. Thank you for sharing that.
Of course. I mean, I'm not good at art, but I can at least share a little bit of my insight.
No, I appreciate that. I mean, that is significant. That is significant. Actually, speaking about visual storytelling and doing it without words, there is one, and I'm just going to hide the monitor very, very briefly. One moment, please. Which I also want to share with you guys. Which is by a German artist.
Oh, really?
Yep, and this is an artist who I have been following for a very, very, very long time. And I'm going to share this here because it is also probably one of my favorite artists ever. This is Haunter of Dreams, and this is basically a side story to this particular artist's primary graphic novel series.
Oh, okay,
now,
okay.
An important thing to pay attention to here is that every panel is painted. Like a full rendered illustration painting. And
Lots
it's insane,
work.
and it's beautiful, and it's gorgeous, and it takes forever to do.
Yeah.
So, like, for example, Electa Fencer, the author, also Claudia Schmidt is the author's name. She worked on issue 2, volume 2 of Mira, which is the primary story in this world build, for approximately 2 years between the Kickstarter and delivery.
Oh.
And soon I'm anticipating work on volume 3 is going to commence. And it's been a journey and a half. But Haunter of Dreams happened in between volume 1 and volume 2 of Mira. And I absolutely adore this. Please go and read this at your own time. It is available in hard copy as well. It's a hardback, it's A4, it's huge, it's beautiful. If you want to have painting reference, it is so worth your while. I can sit and study how this thing is painted for hours on end, and I still don't know how half of it happens. I think it's just the most beautiful thing on the face of the planet.
I can hear the excitement.
And if you are familiar with XP Pen, the graphics tablet manufacturer, you might recognize this little bunny from having had been on the box art for one of the models of graphics tablet.
Oh.
Yep.
Quite a big deal.
Quite
Claudia
a big
Schmidt.
deal. Indeed. So absolutely please check out Haunter of Dreams, read it, go and support Mira, volumes 1 and 2 as well. One of my absolute favorite artists of all time. Like, even if you're not interested in anthropomorphic character art, please, it's just so pretty. It's just so pretty.
You can definitely see just the artistry in it. Quite amazing.
Yeah. Like, you do not need to be a furry to appreciate this, guys. It's just good. It's just straight up good. Please go send it some love and support. And it is both gorgeous on the level of the cuteness and the shininess and the magic and the ominousness.
Ooh. Like it. Love it. Very nice.
I adore this. I adore this. Please go read Haunter of Dreams. Please, please, please. It is one of my favorite things. I page through it every couple of days in hard copy, because it's one of the few things that I've got in hard copy because it's so worthwhile.
Awesome. I can hear the passion inside you. It's very nice.
Yeah, I really.
It looks worth it. It looks worth it.
Yeah, and an important note on Haunter of Dreams: no dialogue, almost at all.
Oh, so it's just art.
It is just visual storytelling. It is amazing.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I really
I love that.
If you want a masterclass in telling a story without using a single word, that is one of the things I'm going to point you to every single time.
Awesome. Okay, I'll definitely keep that in mind.
All right.
I will have a look.
Then, speaking... Zetaimo! Welcome in, welcome in.
Oh yeah, Mo. Greetings. That is the... just small reference. That is the original creator of my PNG model.
Ah, I see. Welcome. It's an absolute joy to have you here.
That is why the Green Woman drive. Mo, respect Green Woman.
I appreciate. Oh wow. Okay. I think to follow on from that, I think the next one that's going to be good is going to be this one.
Regressed Mercenary has a plan.
This one is basically... Remember earlier we mentioned that there are some plots that are recurring themes?
Yeah.
This is a plot where someone travels back in time to a previous point in their lives.
In their life.
In this person's life. So,
Okay.
in this case, the regressor is a mercenary.
Mm-hmm.
And the one thing that I want to highlight with this, as an action story that is incredibly, incredibly, incredibly well done, is the flow of movement. The choreography on each combat scene is so absolutely beautiful that I could devour each combat episode, because it is so expressly clear exactly how each movement is being conveyed, and I love it so much. It has not been around for a long time. You can see we've only got 41 published episodes so far, and I sincerely, guys, do read this one. It is really Emperor tier, I gotta say.
This is weekly, if I see correctly, right?
It is indeed. Every Wednesday it is updated. I don't think I've read today's update yet. I don't think I have. No, I have not. But I won't read it today. I won't read it yet, because why? We have to read episode 1 instead. But Harrier's top tier skills. Thank you. But
So how many
are also doing amazing stuff, yeah.
Oh yeah, Mo was a quite different style than you, but I love. He's one of the fastest artists I've ever seen. That's quite insane.
That speed is worth so much already. The speed is something that I sincerely appreciate, and considering that we're talking webtoons, sorry, I'm just getting my jacket off for a second here.
Of course.
Considering that we are talking webtoons, I have to talk about art speed a little bit, because when you are in an environment where you are doing a production on something like this, being able to draw fast and legibly and with clarity and still keep some consistency stylistically between characters, that is a killer skill to have. And I applaud every single artist who does.
You have to color the pages, which is a big difference from just regular manga.
Like, a lot of these guys, especially when they get to the point where they're doing an original or one of these contracted serializations, there is going to be scope to have an assistant or 3, potentially, on board. But if you're just a solo creator, that assistance to be able to have someone who's helping you with backgrounds, to have someone who's helping you with typography, to have someone who's helping you with coloring and rendering, might not necessarily be there. So if you're working fast as a solo creator, that is like 11 out of 10 the biggest boon you are going to have. I don't have a better word than boon. To say, yeah, you gotta have this skill. It's the best thing you can have in your arsenal, in your skill set, at your disposal. It's the most valuable thing.
So how is the structure usually? If you're, for example, a pretty successful webtoon artist or like manhwa artist, is that usually the structure you go with? Do you have like editors and a team, like a background editor and such? Or do you work solo, or work most artists solo in that region?
A lot of the times you'll see that you'll have a team with a writer and then an artist. So you'll have the writer who's actually doing your storytelling. Like if we go in here, we'll see we've got an original work by Gold Hung. And that tells us that this was originally a novel. Okay, and then we've got Triple J Triple S, who is the artist who's doing the adaptation. And that in this case is going to be the lead artist who's working on the adaptation. So this is going to be the person who's doing the storyboarding and who is doing the inking on everything. Now, depending on the independent circumstances, it might be in a studio scenario Like, for example, there are quite a couple of stories that we may encounter which are going to be studio setups. Like, for example, I just want to see. That is not the one I wanted on that list. Is it this one? Yes, so here we can see there is a studio involved.
Mm-hmm.
So that means that there's going to be a whole team in that studio.
Okay.
And the assistants and so on might change even within the same work.
Yeah. That's usually how it works in the manga industry as well.
Yeah. And in the case like this, where you're not necessarily naming a studio, there'll often be independent artists hired to assist in the back end.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I feel like the additional workload of just coloring it every page must be insane.
Yeah.
And then even put it out on a weekly basis.
Exactly. And especially when we're looking at, these are all under the originals tab, which means that these are usually they are contract serializations. So the authors and creators are under contract to produce an episode every week.
Mm-hmm.
So with that comes an expectation of how many panels are in each episode as well. If you have not got enough panels, it's a lot of pressure. If you've not got enough panels, what's going to happen is you're going to have everyone screaming in the comments, too short, and it's one of the most annoying things on Webtoon, is all of the people saying too short. Even if you get 140 panels in a week.
Crazy.
Yeah. And it's something that is a constant struggle in the industry to have the balance between how much you can actually put out and what the demands are from the audience, and what you can afford to actually pay people to assist you with, and what you can actually physically do. And that's why a lot of artists struggle with repetitive strain injuries, like the author of Purple Hyacinth, or the artist behind Purple Hyacinth, has been on a long hiatus because of a massive wrist strain injury that has been ongoing for a really, really long time. And also, sadly, the lead artist behind Solo Leveling, who passed away because of brain hemorrhaging from overwork.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's a recurring thing that artists are overworking themselves into the point of physical injury to meet the demands of the industry. And that is why oftentimes between seasons there's a really long hiatus to actually make the production buffer that is needed to keep up the weekly serializations. Because it's a long slog, and that's before taking the writing into account. That's before taking the adaptation into account. That's before going through the editing process, making corrections, altering the storyboards before you put ink to paper for the first time. It's a lot of work. And it's a lot of pre-production that goes into this. And so being a webtoon artist is a very, very dedicated job, which is not necessarily always compensated appropriately. Yeah,
it's not just a game at that point.
Yeah, it's very much not just a game at that point. Yeah, it's an all-consuming monster a little bit. It's an all-consuming monster. And I mean, even in our approximate spheres, there are a couple of webtoon artists as well. If you are familiar with the VTuber agency Nijisanji, especially Nijisanji Ien, and you have been around in the era of Holger Ovid, you might be familiar with the webtoon author Kyoren, who drew Cape of Spirits, and the other one whose name I can't remember right now, but who did a lot of fan art for Holger Ovid. Also, very prominent in the VTuber community because of that exposure. We know the artist now, and because of that, we see more from the author's side. On the VTuber side of things, we're starting to see more of that information coming and creeping through to our iteration of reality. It's kind of wild.
Live in wild times.
Yeah. Everything is very integrated. And amongst the VTuber creatives as well, there is also an ongoing small trend to actually do comics for VTuber lore. And
I like that.
There are one or two of them that will make their own VTuber lore comic. But those will usually be on either a monthly or quarterly serialization, and will not have the same episode length as a weekly studio original.
Ooh. So really diving into the lore.
Yep. There are a couple of them. And some are easier to find than others. And it's a growing thing to see, especially amongst artist VTubers, to actually, if they have lore, to actually make a comic of their lore. Alternatively, you'll have a comic artist who has a comic, and then they decide to use one of their characters as a VTuber. Yeah, so those are crossovers that are starting to happen, and it's cool to see.
I'm surprised it didn't happen sooner.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's just got to do with the trend of actually working on your comic live on stream as well. Because of the amazing production deadlines that you've got to deal with, sometimes your streaming time has to be your working time. So you as the creator need to decide, okay, do I mind spoiling how some of my panels are going to look for 2 or 3 weeks from now by streaming it? Maybe by just hiding the dialogue, or having dummy dialogue in my sketches and in my storyboards to work around. But that's per individual creator what they're going to do.
Man, streaming really changed the game.
It really, really, really has. But yeah, that's where we're at.
Interesting. So, again, I thought they'd do that sooner.
Well, I'm pretty sure a lot of industries have a similar thought process of like, this makes so much sense. Why didn't we do this sooner? And it's like, hindsight, my dear, 2020. 2020 vision on hindsight.
God, 2020.
Oh, mad times. Speaking of mad times, are we ready to start this episode?
Sure, I'm ready.
Alright, let's have a look at the regressed mercenary, who apparently has more of a plan than the rest of us all combined. Let's go. Okay, that's interesting dialogue to start with.
Is that your dialogue?
No name drop, but no name drop, but
who knows?
I know that name too well. I don't know who's speaking, so I'm just going to read. The incorrigible. Look at the shards and violent recluse. Wow, very violent. Look at that roar. Yipes. Creepy smile. The unhinged and boorish successor to Count Perdium. Ominous.
Ooh, he's bored.
Yeah. Cecil Perdium. Oof. You know, I think we get an idea in just that little amount of time that this guy is a pain in the butt to deal with.
You don't say.
Just a little bit. How could I, the strongest knight in the north, lose to such a weakling?
Ooh,
Ouch.
menacing.
He is not a happy camper. I think this can be you.
Okay. What do you think? I spent a lot of money on this trap, you know?
Oof. Fire all of those fallen knights. This guy is not happy. All of that fire. Wow. So much fire.
That's a big battle
that is
axe.
A money shot. That is a very big battle axe. Very menacing. The tattered cape. The dark armor. Can't see any facial features. Wow.
Do you like it? Ooh, I like the flash of the one eye.
Oh, very, very menacing. Very menacing. Love it, love it, love it. Oh, are you actually that dunce, Cecil Perdium? A trap! Do you mean to say you knew of my plan beforehand?
Not just your plan.
Oh, this approach is so menacing. I love that high angle shot.
The size of your army, your spies, and even the forces who supplied these soldiers to you.
Oof.
I know all about it.
Menacing. Really dancing around in the palm of his hand. Wow, that is so well conveyed. This guy stood no chance. That's impossible. I never revealed this secret plan to anyone. So, how on earth? How dare a weakling like you? Ow. Like, there's no doubt about what happened there. Ow.
Oh, shut up. Come and attack us as many times as you want. Because I'll win this war, the next, and every war going forward. Do you know why? It's because I have a plan. It looks cocky.
Wow. So cocky. Oh, to think that that was hiding under that menacing armor. Wow. And title drop. So that obviously is a flash from somewhere in the future.
Yeah.
We've got no context for that battle, but we know this guy knows what's happening somehow.
He does have a plan.
He has a plan. 1 year ago, near the Perdium territory in the Kingdom of Lithuania. That looks like a military camp.
Ooh, someone's having an existential crisis.
Very much so.
What's going on? I'm alive?
He is very surprised by that, apparently. That is Cecil, who we just saw being really cocky a minute minutes ago, somehow surprised that he's alive. What happened a year ago?
That's impossible. Just moments ago I was...
Ouch. What? Oh. That is scary, bloody, messy, and thoroughly disarmed. What battle is this?
Wait,
yeah, they censored it, but he was thoroughly beaten here, very, very brutally. Our battle has finally come to an end, mercenary King Cecil Perdium, one of the 7 strongest men on the continent. Whoever this cocky fellow is.
Beautiful hair.
This defeat marks the end of the war. Oh, that... Have you ever seen... There are going to be a couple of people like this in this story, but there is a saying for someone like this.
Okay.
Face like a bicycle. You just want to step on it. Like, this person has a face like a bicycle. You just... It demands a boot on top of it. Step repeatedly.
Demands it.
Like, that demands to be stomped on.
Demand is
very
there.
Frequently. The noble knight, one of the 7 strongest men on the continent, Aiden. Aiden, you are not on the like list.
Not yet. Who knows?
Any last words?
None. My only regret is that I couldn't see my revenge through. Go ahead and kill me, you dirty bastard.
The mercenary king, one of the 7 strongest men on the continent, Cecil Perdium. So we can already see that there's a lot of angles to this character already, because at the beginning he was framed as a loutish boor who is trash of humanity, and now we see him again visibly older and one of the strongest 7 men on the continent. That tells you that something happened in a span of time which definitely changed his frame of life. And that he's got revenge that he's talking about also tells you something went very sideways for him to end up where he is right now.
I like the face shots. They look very detailed.
They are very good. They are very good. You arrogant fool. Didn't think that you were the successor of a fallen house Perdium. You left home after your sister died, I heard. Ooh. Ouch. How does someone from a... Oh, this is Cecil, sorry.
How does someone from a different kingdom know that?
How could I not? There was a point when I searched for you everywhere. Because we joined forces with Duke Delphine to destroy your family. Gasp. How dare.
We?
Uh-oh.
There was someone else behind House Perdium's downfall aside from the Duke?
That is a rage trigger. That is a rage trigger that we're seeing there. It would be a wasted effort to explain it all to someone who's about to die, so let's put an end to this.
You bastard! I'll never forgive you!
Yeesh. Do as you wish. Oh.
Oh, headless chop chop.
Yeah, that's gone. That's not gonna buff out. That is not gonna buff out.
Now you just need flex tape.
Yeah. Okay, this is you.
He beheaded me then, and I definitely died.
Citrina, hello. What did I just walk into? Chaos. You walked into chaos. We're looking at first episodes of some webtoons today.
Greetings, Citrina.
There we go.
But here I am. My head is still intact. Well, good for you.
Somehow. Oh, and also, obviously younger than he was a second ago.
True. Was it all a delusion? Now that I look at myself closely, I look much younger too. Have I been captured by some mages as their lab rat? Those arrogant fools. I'll make them regret letting me live.
Young master! Oh, it's not a maid. Whoopsie. Oh. I expected it to be a maid for some
reason.
reason.
Keep the voice.
I know you're up already. Come on out, will you? Ricardo, a soldier of House Perdium. Okay.
Ricardo. Shush.
It?
I'll let you live if you answer my questions.
Uh-huh.
Or perhaps I won't.
Ooh. Young master? This is too much even for you. This is ridiculous. Oh, that tiredness, though.
How could he be so calm when he's being threatened? What are you saying?
You fell asleep early after throwing another tantrum.
What, me?
Did you sleep so hard that you forgot? You were insisting on leading the charge against the orcs yourself.
Against the orcs? Wait, you said I fell asleep after throwing a tantrum? Me? That's ridiculous.
Grab your things, will you? I'll wait for you outside.
My things? Where are we going?
Where else? Back to the Perdium territory, of course.
What? Say that one more time.
Pardon?
Perdium? You mean my family's territory that was ruined?
So, something is definitely not adding up in his head.
Well, you slept too hard.
Place. Yeah, he definitely bruised the pillow. he definitely bruised that pillow, sleeping that hard.
Ooh, thriving.
Get a nice good look at the territory. Wow.
Thriving country.
Oh, gorgeous.
This really is the Perdium territory. But why does it seem fine? I saw with my own eyes how everything was burned to the ground.
Did you have a nightmare or something, young master? I know we're poor, but you can't say that our territory is ruined. If your father hears about this, he'll disown you.
Is this a dream?
I can feel that. That's
the cheek pull.
Definitely. Like the elastic thwack. Oh, that is. Yeah.
Ouch. So it's not a dream. I look younger. And our territory still stands.
These shards are very, very, very well done.
Which must mean... that I have returned to the past. As a child, I resented my family for being poor. My immature behavior, born from a sense of inferiority, often led to unfortunate incidents. Oh no, the tantrum! The literal tantrum!
That literal tantrum, that is not pretty.
And as time passed, everyone in my family began to avoid me. Oh no, is this the Naruto story?
Understandably. Understandably.
Eventually, I ran away from home, unable to handle the criticism. And years later, I became a mercenary.
And a terrifyingly good one, apparently. Oh, yikes.
I survived countless battles, building up my skills and reputation. I then returned to Perdium to make up for my past mistakes, but... well, too late. By the time I arrived, our territory already lay in ruins.
Oof.
And so, I lost everything. But it's all still here now.
These cinematic shots are very, very well done.
Yeah, the character design is very great. My precious people. All the small blush.
Yeah, it's like just... He did not... When he was younger, he obviously did not appreciate them properly.
How ludicrous that I've been brought back to the past. I feel like bursting into song. But no. It's too soon to celebrate. He told me earlier that we were here to fight orcs. How could I ever forget this day? By the end of today, most of the soldiers of this expedition will be dead.
Uh-oh. That is not
Never
a
underestimate the
fun way
orcs.
to start. Yeah, never underestimate the orcs.
At the time, I insisted on joining the forces sent out to eradicate some orcs that had been sighted. Only 3 orcs were reportedly seen. A pretty, what's it called?
Burly-looking fellas.
Yeah.
Very birdy-looking fellas.
Which made me believe that I could lead our forces without any issue, despite my lack of experience. But in reality, more than 24 orcs showed up.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, the veins.
Yeah, they are nasty-looking fellas. Very nasty-looking fellas.
Causing our forces to be nearly wiped out due to my stubbornness to lead them. But the orcs didn't have a particular strategy, so we should be able to win if we start preparing right away. The problem is that no one will listen to the spoiled brat they believe me to be.
That does not look like that's supposed to do that. That's a watchtower.
Apparently not.
What? A watchtower is not supposed to go flying that way. Oh, this is very interesting paneling. Look at this. We've got the invisible start to the panel, and then we've got the character cut halfway through it. That is very interesting. You can only get away with this in Webtoon.
It's kind of like we see the unnatural or the almost random spectacle, and then we see the character's not introduction, but the reaction, just like we react. It's like he's also reading and then reacting in tune with us.
It is very, very well done. If this was in print, he would have to be inside this panel.
Yeah.
Plingus, yes indeed. You are seeing this right. It is Mr. Hype Butler and Harrier Citadel reading Webtoons and discussing them as we go. And it's a joy to have you here. Well, welcome in, welcome in.
Greetings, Plingus.
We are currently reading The Regressed Mercenary Has a Plan, Episode 1. We're only reading first episodes. And you can also check out the VOD later for all of the titles and links to all of the webtoons that we've discussed so far. There are a couple of really, really interesting ones. And we hope that you will enjoy as well. Support the authors!
Support the official release.
Yes. And there goes the watchtower overhead, where it's absolutely not supposed to be. Smush.
Smush is the right word.
Whatever was underneath there is not gonna be underneath there no more. Orcs!
Orcs!
Yeah! The orcs are here! And they are 4. The report said 3, but they're already 4. That tells you a lot.
Mmm.
Ah, boy. They are angry. And more ready than the humans. Oh dear.
I wonder if the past changed in some sense. Yeah, already. Did they actually charge in this quickly?
Oof. They are mulching their way through there. And that's just 4 of them. There are more than 2 dozen. Yikes.
This is very action oriented.
Yep. And we can see, even with just this, here we've got a very limited view of actual swings and such, but because we can see the contact points, a lot is implied. So here we can immediately see where this guy swung, these guys having been hit. We're getting a lot. This crunch is really to the point. Whatever they're going through, it looks like that's a boulder, or is that no, that's a tent. That's a tent that he's busy crunching his way through. This powerful arc on this swing, getting 3 guys at once, almost 2 guys at once, tells you a lot. The hammer plowing between, really selling the flow of this battle so far.
Yeah. Flow's really good.
Get back into formation! Stay calm and get into a defensive formation! This poor old knight.
Govan.
Scoven, the expedition commander. Oich. Every swing, 3 or 4 folk go flying. That is very, very, very scary. I wasn't expecting this at all. They managed to ambush us when we weren't ready to fight. And there are way more orcs than we were told. At this rate, we'll be wiped out.
Commander!
This is gonna be it.
Behind you!
Uh-oh. Eek! Who's jumping?
Oh.
This tells us there's speed happening. Something took off from here and is moving in that general direction very quickly. I love these speed lines conveying this movement, even in the vertical.
The warped ground.
Oh, it's brilliant. The fisheye, the speed lines, the anticipation in this pose is so open. You can really see how unprepared he is and how ready this guy is behind him. That grab of the shoulder. You can recognize who we're dealing with just by the sleeve, which is really cool. And we literally just threw him.
Get out of my way.
And we can actually see the progress of that axe from the previous shot as well. So there, the axe is visibly behind the shoulder. Here it's visibly directly above, which also gives us a sense of the speed that we're moving at here. Which is
if you really look
really cool.
closely at the end point of the axe, I feel like they're also a bit smushed, just giving it a little bit more of a motion effect.
Yeah, you can see a little bit of motion jitter here as well.
Yeah.
And the curve of it also helps sell the rotary movement that we're dealing with. Also, very open pose, which is really well done. Huh? Did not expect whatever just happened. Master Cecil? Does not expect that to end well. That looks so very, very dangerous. Kid versus Orc. Who will win?
Oh.
Sword in hand.
Ooh. Smart.
Sword in hand. Goodbye,
the
fingers. Oh.
Oh, not just the fingers, okay.
Through the hand, and through the arm, and through the pauldron, and through the leg. What?
Seems he kept his abilities? Or like
or
his...
if nothing else, his fighting sense from his
Yeah,
mercenary days. So that is very impressive. And obviously no one was expecting that at all.
Way to gain some respect.
Yeah, just slice talk, anyone? Ouch. That thud is weighty. I mean, look at the ground cracking.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's farming aura.
And poise. Oh yeah.
I suppose I can't use mana yet. I wish I was sent back even earlier in time. Already complaining.
Yeah.
You're the commander, aren't you?
Master Cecil?
Hand it over.
Pardon?
Hand over the right of command.
And there's the cockiness again. All over from scratch. Just one good slice for Nook. And
Nice.
we can see
Here
he
the art really
already-
stuck out to me, especially the character art.
Yeah. As far as our world building and plot goes, I think it's very, very straightforward setting. Super, super straightforward. The political intrigue and everything else will come later, but between the art and the cinematography and the choreography, this is definitely a decent start to anything, really, I'd say.
Yeah, absolutely. And I like I mean, it's hard. The longer the story goes, especially with time traveling, I feel like you run into a lot of possible problems, because a good time travel story is always really hard to fit into your universe, depending on how expansive you make the time travel. I know if you've heard about Steins Gate, I think that's one of the few series that really dive deep into the time travel lore and like the mechanics of it, and actually make it relatively plausible and actually lore accurate in this universe, so you don't really find too many plot holes. But a lot of other stories that try their hands on time traveling, it's most of the time more of a hindrance than anything else, especially the longer the story goes, because you add up to it and you implement more rules and like sometimes it just cracks, and that's where my suspension of disbelief pops in, where I'm like, doesn't really make too much sense. So it's always difficult.
Yeah, and I think that's also depending on the world build and the individual author as well. If the time travel is like the crux of the story is about the time travel, and how the time travel happens, then that is a major thing and a major issue that a lot of authors can definitely write themselves into that hole. So I definitely see where you're going with that. With this one, and a couple of others in its class type, I'm going to call it, how the person initially goes back in time actually becomes pretty irrelevant in the first place. Up until almost endgame, they kind of start wondering. First, they deal with all of the issues that got them to the point where they were inevitably slain and regressed. But only once they've dealt with the major immediate issues do they start thinking about, okay, but why and how did I go back in the first place? And
which is
that's
also
where
smart.
The things change. Yeah,
it's smart, because especially in the setting we watch now, you as if I go into the shoes of this main protagonist, I would be like, okay, yeah, I remember this day, shit's about to happen, so gotta got to concentrate on that. You've got the goal, you have revenge in your head, and you got all these other emotions. So trying to figure out why you have this second opportunity becomes irrelevant at that time. You focus more on, okay, I've got a second chance, better use it.
Yep.
So it's smart from a story perspective as well.
From the character side, it makes more sense to be more concerned about, okay, let's deal with the situation at hand rather than the mechanics of it. Like, he did briefly think that, okay, is it an enemy mage? Is this a mental attack of some description? But he literally just lost his head, so why would there need to be a mage involved?
Yeah.
He didn't think that far because obviously he was in a state of emotional turmoil. And he was still conscious somehow. So he would not be conscious unless something was an illusion, right?
True.
So I can understand that moment of confusion that went in as well, and I think it was very, very well handled.
Yep, cannot disagree. Very, very solid.
And what I can say to be spoiler free on this is that, as far as the choreography goes, the way that everything was shown here, in terms of the individual character movements, was still pretty subtle. It gets incredibly interesting to see the actual choreography early on. You can see that there are real swordsmanship techniques that are being shown in this comic, and it's like really, really interesting. You can see that the artists studied swordsmanship to be able to draw this. Which is really impressive, and I appreciate that significantly.
I feel like that's, as you said, that's very much appreciated. I feel like you can draw a good parallel to sports manga, which I really enjoy as well. You really see, or like martial arts and such, you really see when someone knows their craft, and it's portrayed on the page in a much different way than when someone would who maybe doesn't have the proper background or extensive background. It's just a difference in movement that you can convey or know how to convey. So I really like that. Good examples of that are Hajime no Ippo at first glance, the boxing manga that's been running for, I don't know, freaking
a small eternity.
years and years and years. Yeah. This is one of the prime examples. And it's just a treat to see what the artists can do to display the craftsmanship of whatever they're doing.
Yeah, no. When the artist knows what they're doing, it really shows, and it's really, really gorgeous.
True. And I've been really enjoying these. I didn't expect that, huh? Actually. So the thing you have to know about me, the older I got, the harder and harder it is for me to really take the time and dive deep into anything, or even try anything, which is probably a bad mentality to have, to not even try, because I kind of know what I like and what I don't like, so I'm always just taking a peek, a very small peek, and then like, okay, if it doesn't immediately snap for me, then I'm like, I'm not even gonna try it, because I'm so afraid of time commitment.
Oh yeah. Like at most, if I think about my time spent on webtoons on a given day, a title, if I'm reading it alone, usually takes like between 5 and 10 minutes to read an episode.
Mm-hmm.
So there are some cases where I have left something alone for a couple of weeks, or there's a bulk upload, in which case I will binge a little bit, just a little bit, till I catch up. Usually it's a batch of at most like 5 episodes on a single title.
Mm-hmm.
And if you time it right, the payoff on a binge session like that is so worth it. Because the cliffhangers drive you insane if you are not careful. But this is there are some the time that you spend once you've caught up with a running title.
Mm-hmm.
The time spent on a weekly basis on each title is actually ridiculously tiny, which is one of the reasons why webtoons are one of the few media types that I've actually been able to keep up with. Asterisk. Because there are a couple that I'm definitely behind on.
Yeah, I feel the same with Chainsaw Man. I haven't read, I think, 5 or 6 chapters now, so I'm looking forward to just bulk reading the latest ones.
Yeah. How much time have you still got?
I'd say I still have time for one more, and then it's getting a little late for me personally.
Okay. I think that is probably a good measure. So I think in that case I'm going to close. Definitely you. And I'm definitely going to close. There are so many good ones that we could still potentially have looked at, but we're going to have to save them for another time, apparently.
I can always share some in private as well. If you have something to recommend, absolutely do so.
So I am going to close Noblesse because we have spoken about that one a couple of times before, but I think if we do another stream like this in the future, I definitely want to talk about Noblesse then. And I'm tentatively going to say we'll save Ellicide for next time too. Ellicide is currently one that is in the queue to get an anime adaptation.
Ooh.
And it's really, really cool. And I really want to talk about Ellicide and show you Ellicide because it's one of my favorites and it's really cool. And it's also got a nice subtle romance aspect built into the back end as well, which I appreciate.
And it's really, really cool.
And it's really, really cool. And it's got cats on top of everything else. It's cool, and there are cats.
That's all
Sold.
I need to know.
Okay. But that being said, the last one I'm going to show you this evening has to be The Villainous Tyrant Has Returned.
Alright.
Okay. And that one is also because you are a little bit more of a romance reader as well. This one is interesting in the sense that it says the primary genre is fantasy, but it is very much a romance story. Like, the romance is one of the major plots.
Okay.
But what is interesting about this one is that unlike a vast number of romance stories on Webtoon, the MC is the male character.
Oh, okay.
So instead of following the female lead, we're following the male lead in this romance. And that is a massive change of pace from a great number of romances out on Webtoon at the moment. And it is a very, very, very refreshing thing.
I like refreshing.
One thing that... so, if you're familiar with Webtoons and the trend of romance Webtoons on at the moment, you'll observe that a lot of them are court romances. We're dealing with dukes and princes and kings and queens and duchesses and all of those lovely things. All shiny and sparkly and very, very noble and important people. And this falls into a similar category as well.
Okay.
It is also a regression story. So, once again, we've got someone who goes back to the past as a primary inciting incident. But one thing that I do have to convey here very importantly is that we have a non-reliable narrator. We have an unreliable narrator, which means we're not sure as the audience what information we can trust.
Interesting.
Yeah, so as the story progresses, our perceptions shift and we're not sure what information is how true or not. And that makes this a very, very complicated story emotionally, and also very, very greatly appreciated on that front. Also, because it's a court romance, there's obviously going to be an amount of political moving and shaking as well, so if you're interested in that sort of thing, this is also going to lie into that sort of strategic thinking aspect as well.
Ooh, if it's well implemented, I'm all for it.
So there are a couple of movements to be mindful of, but considering that it is the villainous tyrant has returned, we should probably brace ourselves for what we're going to open up to. So, whoever our main character is the tyrant. Because they're the person that returned. So, we are dealing with a villain on top of everything else.
Alright.
So, be prepared. What we're probably going to see in the opening episode is not a portrayal of healthy interactions between people.
That's fine.
Be warned that is what's going to happen. So, audience, do not treat your people like this. This is an example of what not to do.
I am sure.
This is an example of what not to do.
I am sure they will treat their people better.
The disclaimer.
So far, viewer discretion is advised. All right.
So just everyone, be mindful. If you are triggered by this sort of stuff, please dial out for the moment. All right. And you will not have to bear witness to that. But okay, we are going to see what the villainous tyrant has to say.
I have to get used to all these transitions from page to page. It's so different.
It's so very, very different from the horizontal and physical format. It's a very fancy room. And a very, very
not the look
not
of...
happy person.
It's a bit blank.
That is...
Very blank.
Totally dead inside.
Oh, look at them. I'm sure they're a lovely couple.
Ooh, what caught the attention there? Oh! Fire. Fire is what caught the attention there.
That's What was that? An explosion?
Oh.
Empress?
Oh, you're awake, Emperor Ludwig.
Oh no, it's Ludwig!
Oh.
What in the world? What's going on? Did she create those blue flames with magic? But that's impossible within the Imperial Palace. Wait, but Olive can't even use magic. This wasn't her doing. It's someone who wants me dead. Could it be?
Oof. Ow.
Oh, no need to...
How...
For the overreaction, my man. It was that elemental mage. I should have killed her while I had the chance. Wait, Goldrote? Goldrotte? Goldrotte?
It looks like it'll be Goldrotte.
Goldrotte. I spared her life, and this is how she repays me? Empress. I'm afraid not even I can put out these flames. However, they haven't reached the windows yet, so all hope is not lost. Although we risk a fracture or two. If I hold you against me and we jump together... Nope.
Ouch. Nope.
Apparently not.
Not interested. Don't touch me.
What?
Keep your hands off of me! Yeesh. Look at that expression. He is not impressed by that. If you wish to live, Ludwig, then go ahead and jump by yourself!
It's an offer. You're right. Yeah. Oh, wait, oh, that's yours.
You're right. The elemental mage lit this fire. But it's I who asked her to do so.
And yet another attempt to kill me, I suppose. It doesn't matter to me, Olive. I would gladly accept anything from your hands, even death. I don't care if you want to kill me. But if you stay here any longer, you'll be consumed by the flames. I can't bear my thought of my love dying in agony.
Please. Stop saying you love me! Yeesh. You keep me trapped here in the palace against my will. You killed everyone I cared about. My entire family. All my friends. And yet you dare speak of love?
Oh. Olive. Not on the carpet. Blast. Sorry.
That was funnier than it was supposed to be.
Okay. Blast. The smoke will get to her soon. Enough! Hurry and run towards the window.
I didn't start this fire with the intention of killing you.
What?
I did it in order to kill myself. I would gladly choose death over being held prisoner by a man who destroyed everything I care about.
Is that what you truly desire?
Yes.
Olive, I don't understand. What in the world should I have done differently?
What?
Well, all I ever wanted was to be with you. I did everything in my power to avoid losing you too. I didn't mean to kill the people around you. It was a mistake. But I didn't have a choice.
A mistake? You didn't have a choice. Ow.
He's staying very calm.
Yeah.
Definitely got a different side.
Yep. You liar. I saw you kill my brother with my own eyes. I watched you stand there, staring at his body, with a smug satisfaction. And yet you claim you had no choice? Don't be ridiculous. You're a psychopath who enjoys killing people. That's why you need to die. Just hurry up and die already, you bastard.
Very well, if that's what you want. But will you tell me one last thing? What should I have done for you to love me?
Do you ask me that? After everything you've done? If you wanted me to love you, you should have at least behaved like a decent person. Then things might have been different.
That's easy enough.
Yeah, just behave like a decent person. Is that really that difficult?
A decent person. Is that what you wanted? Even if that were possible, it's too late to turn back time now. Never say never!
Yeah, spoiler alert.
Nevertheless, I do wish I had one more chance. if I did, I would try to be the man you wanted me to be.
And
Lots of black.
ooh, that tells us whoosh, something happened. And this is Olive. This is Olive again. Okay. Miss Olive, are you awake? Miss Olive, what in heaven's name makes you cough so frightfully?
She's younger. Lots like
She's
younger.
so much younger. Wow. Wow. I'll summon the doctor. That won't be necessary, Isabel. It's just had a nightmare. A nightmare? About what? I don't remember exactly, but my throat burned. I couldn't breathe. Perhaps I dreamed of having never-ending hiccups.
That's the style break.
Oh, that... A very much needed break of tension, because up until now that was so heavy. That was so heavy. We needed that. We needed that break. Oh my goodness, that must have truly been awful, Miss Olive. So, that's Isabel, Olive's maid. It's not funny! Do you have any idea how troublesome hiccups can be?
She's right.
If you're so troubled, then perhaps you ought to skip the tea party at the Imperial Palace today. That's not what I... Oh, she's 12. She's 12 here.
Makes sense.
This is the daughter of the Charlotte family. Olive Charlotte. Okay. Mother promised there would be all sorts of treats there. Ah, and my brother Planus said he would show me the rose garden. I have to go. I must. Oh, 12-year-olds being excited. Very cute. Very well then. You certainly wouldn't want to miss out on such a delightful party. Then maybe you ought to begin getting ready. All right! That excitement, that brightness, it's such a contrast to what we saw from her earlier.
True.
You can see exactly what kind of a bright soul she was. I was so looking forward to this. What a dull party.
Well, most parties are.
Yeah. The biscuits were tasty, I'll admit, but I'm full now. I'm satisfied with my 10 pieces of cake, too. 10?! 10?
Maybe small. Very small pieces.
Maybe. And Planus had to leave suddenly on other business. He told me to wait and not wander off alone. That it's still within the Imperial Palace. She is a deviant little girl, isn't she? I should be fine on my own. Now then, it's time to explore. Oh, that pose, that brimming confidence. The Rose Garden! Woo! And what a garden! Look at that grounds. That palace is huge.
The mama really like their panels of showing the city, or like in this case the palace and such.
The establishment shots are definitely amazing.
Yeah, establishment shots, exactly. I didn't find the right word.
That's cool. And we can see... Oh, hello there. Oh. Hello there. Someone's on a floor place, right?
That's what I looked like as a boy. Am I seeing a vision of my past before I die?
And that's his reflection in the fountain. So.
Yeah. Seems surreal, though. Small hands. No, this is no vision. Did I somehow survive the blaze? Is that my reflection I see in the water? Have I been turned back into a child by some sort of spell? But that doesn't explain why everything around me has changed as well. Was I transported somewhere by a magic circle? If so, where am I? I see roses, shrubs, a fountain. Why This is the garden I visited so often when I was in that state.
Oh.
And I'm holding a hunting knife. Huh? There's a large crack in it. Come to think of it, I remember my sword once cracking in an accident when I was a boy. Then, is this the past? If I truly have traveled across not only space but time as well, then Olive must still be alive. Olive! If this is the day of that accident, then she ought to be nearby. Olive, are you here? I must know for sure. Olive!
Sure.
Answer me if you're here. Perhaps I really have been given a second chance. Olive! But if you're not here, it means nothing to me.
And there we go. First episode. So
I like the darkness of that. I really like that. I'm a sucker for like psycho stuff. I don't like too much gore, but I really like the psychological thrillers.
Yeah, I had a feeling you would like this one, which is why I saved it for last.
No,
I had a feeling
you know
you
me.
would like this one.
Know me by now.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice. That one's great. I love the eye. What's it called? The eye art. I just like the portrayal of the eyes. Very focused on that.
Yeah, they definitely used that to convey exactly where a person is emotionally incredibly well.
Yep.
The lighting was incredible. And there was just a weight about this episode, which is really, really well conveyed.
A very good start.
It's definitely solid. And we immediately get the idea that Ludwig has only one track minded in terms of what he wants out of this regression.
Yeah.
He wants to be with Olive and he wants her to be happy. And safe and okay.
Well, the thing is also that you don't immediately think that Ludwig is a bad person per se. He does some pretty messed up stuff from Olive's perspective and her memories, but you never really get that feeling of him actually being that deranged, which also makes the viewer think, okay, there's definitely some darkness there, but there's more to the story. So
there's
it's interesting
a lot of missing context.
Yeah. So it's already interesting, and you kind of want to see, okay, how did they end up there? Because I don't necessarily see it yet. It's very good on the author's part.
This is a classic case of leaving enough openness in the start to get you to want to keep on going.
Yeah. Very good. Very good.
Despite the dark themes, there is a lot going for this story. It's also still pretty new. We're only on 43 episodes so far. And the second season only started pretty recently, I think. Let me just check. Yeah, the second season only started a few short weeks ago.
Okay.
So it is currently updating. And yeah, it's got a lot going for it. As far as the world building goes, that also expands quite a bit. Because we see that we've got elemental mages straight off the bat, we can see, okay, immediately there is a lot more world building than, okay, it's just we're in a random place. But they've given us just enough to tell us that, but not enough to tell us anything else. Just
that
yet,
will
which
probably
I think
come
is
into
very...
into the focus at a later date. How, random question, how do they signify that a different season has started in Webtoon or like in manhwa?
Okay. Usually if we go to a season finale, for example, I don't want to give anyone spoilers because they might not have reached here yet.
Yeah, sure.
But it'll usually be at the end of an arc of some description.
Okay.
So there'll be some closing off of some loose threads, and there will be an opening up of what the next arc ought to include. And there's going to be a massive cliffhanger. So
basically the arcs are in Webtoons more like actual seasons.
Yes. So you do get sub-arcs within a season, which are your smaller subplots, but your big subplots are going to be your individual seasonal arcs. Yeah.
Okay.
So season 1 will usually contain introduction arc of some description, usually in the first 5 chapters or so, the first 5 episodes or so, which gives you a rough overview of your characters and the setting and how everything comes together in a slow drip-fed sort of a way. And then from there you start going into character arcs, and if it is that sort of a story, the mob of the week type setting where you'll have, okay, these are the minor antagonists that we're going to deal with for maybe between 1 and 3 episodes. Dealing with individual problems, dealing with individual conversations that might span over a certain period of time. Different encounters and such. But major plot arcs will usually go across to a season. For a full span. And a season can be anywhere between 15 and 50 episodes. It depends on the individual story.
Oh, okay. I feel like anime have kind of gone that route now, especially with like production costs increasing and like the general quality of anime production has increased. They do more seasonal work for like one series. For example, the Cinderella Grey one had its course 1 season, and now they are prepping for course 2, which they are called. So basically the second part. I think Attack on Titan did the same with like their final season, part 1, part 2. Manga usually just either they call the arc themselves, name the arc, and they don't make it like a season or anything, it's just an arc, or the community comes up with the arc name and then it's being referred to that in the community.
Yeah, it just sticks.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've read a manga by the name of Bakuman.
I did. Oh, I love Bakuman.
Okay. They explain it incredibly well there, in terms of how things in manga serialization works. With the nature of the serialization, you don't know from one quarter to the next if you're actually going to still continue your story or not.
Yes. It's a constant struggle.
So you have to plan to, within 10 episodes notice, be able to end your story.
Yep.
And that makes it very, very, very difficult to plan these big, long story arcs. And this is doubly so with modern stories compared with the older ones. It's a lot harder to make a long-standing manga now with a long setup and a long payoff cycle than it was 15-20 years ago.
Yep. Because
Because there are manga running now that have still got payoffs that are coming from like 10 years back.
Oh, absolutely. It had its audience, it kept its audience, and especially for these kind of long-running series, you're not stopping because you're too invested in it, and if you stop perhaps like 700, 800 chapters in, you're like, I came 800 chapters, so why stop now? So once they have established fan bases that very rarely drop to the point where you're like, okay, wrap it up in 20 episodes or something. Though now, especially with Shonen Jump, I've seen a few good analytical videos of that. The state of especially Shonen Jump nowadays, it's like the people's attention span has gotten way lower, and the crave for something more crazy and more exciting and such. Like, you can't just do your typical one-off story that's been seen maybe 100 times already, because people, as I said, have seen it 100 times already. So you need to have that twist to keep the viewer engaged, and that's becoming really, really difficult the more stories get published every month. So it's always a struggle, but there are some outliers there that really genuinely bring something new to the table, and I think it's good for the industry. I think it's good.
Yeah,
it's just sad. It's just sad that you always have to, if you're one of those new mangaka, and you perhaps made your debut in your magazine, be it Shonen Jump or Shonen Monthly or whatever, that you always have that fear looming over your head that, okay, if it doesn't do too well, then it'll get sacked and I have to prepare an ending. So because you mentioned that you always have to keep that in the back of your mind, I think back in the day, people were more risky and did plan ahead more because they gambled it all on their story and hoping that it do well. I think nowadays people maybe played a little bit more safe, so they do have that ending in their head in case the editorial department comes and says, we have to wrap it up. So it's always a kind of gamble and a risk.
Yeah, it is true. That is definitely something that people are paying attention to when they are working under contract, and unfortunately, that's an ongoing theme across the board with serializations in the comic industry, with serializations in the novel industry, with music, even with VTubers, even in the corporate space. But everything is a performance-based system. As soon as you are beholden to a higher authority, as soon as you need to make use of someone else's infrastructure in order to operate, you are beholden to those pressures, and you need to have a very, very, very strong mindset to be able to overcome those sorts of pressures as an artist in your respective field. And you need to be prepared for the challenges that you're going to face, and you need to have backups and backups for your backups if things go wrong. So it's wild out there. It's wild out there.
It's all a pressure.
Yep.
What are you gonna do? Thank you for showing me. Thanks for showing me everything.
It is an absolute pleasure. It is an absolute pleasure. I don't know. I know we said that one was going to be a last one, but I did have in 2022 an opportunity to collaborate with someone on something very cool.
Oh, please show.
Okay, I will show. So for those of us who were around at that time, you might remember there was something called the Webtoon Call to Action Contest. And we were in Kiba Media were participants in that. We were participating in that. And I worked alongside a writer. We have seen her around in chat every so often. Her name is Sky Huntress. To bring this one into life. I wanted to be able to make this a full series. I wanted to be able to convert the entire story, but the amount of pre-production work was a lot that we needed to do. We got a way through the pre-production, but I kept on having IRL issues that got in the way, and I was swamped, and I could not, in the end, pull this through to fruition, sadly. So, as much as I wanted to draw this story all the way through, if you want to read what happens after this episode, you need to go to Wattpad. Returning back to the beginning of the stream when we were asked, Ria, do you have Wattpad? This is a prologue to something that happens on Wattpad, but not written by me.
The plot thickens.
The plot thickens. So this story is basically a chapter 0 to a web novel, basically, which I will throw in the. I will also throw that in the VOD links in the chat. But let me show you guys Hunting Ground 0.
Yes, please.
Because, yeah, this was a little bit violent, so, but not as bad as some other stuff we've seen so far, actually, so
okay.
Just be mindful. We also, with this one, we're dealing with limited panels, because this is in the canvas section of Webtoon. We've got fewer panels that we could use, or fewer images that we could upload than if it was an originals series. So we had to make the space count, so it's a little bit tighter on the spacing.
Alright.
We did our best. Okay. Old name. Past life. Whoops, moving past that really quickly. Okay. Sira, a city powered by color. A magical energy generated by human bodies that grants them extraordinary abilities.
Interesting.
As the only accepted currency in Sira, people get kidnapped for their pigment all the time.
Ooh.
But tonight, a hunter hides among the prey.
You had orders for 2, not 3. How much of a risk does her ability pose? We're not sure yet. She got into the alley somehow, and we were... Count yourself lucky I can't just replace you. Oh my. Start talking, girl. What does your color do? He looks angry. And smelly.
This is the last guy again?
Last chance. Oh. Cooperate and this stays painless, unless you want a demonstration of what mine does.
I'm a purple. I can stop people from feeling pain?
I want a demonstration. But I'd rather not damage the merchandise. Use it on him. Huh? Is it active?
As active as it's ever gonna be. Ouch.
No warning.
Nope.
Well, that's... Ow.
Yeah. That she totally expected that.
I warned you, girl.
And she's just staring at him.
She doesn't feel it. Maybe she's telling the truth? And why not use it on him?
He deserved it.
Well, I'm convinced for now. Get the collars off them. We're casting off in 10. You heard the boss, girls. Behave and you won't be punished. Now this gorgeous little accessory will automatically drain your pigment into that epicore. All you need to do is relax and leave your color in our care for the rest of your lives.
Not menacing at all. That was your boss? I was hoping someone else would be in charge here. I don't have time for this.
Whoop.
Yeah, she does not have time for this.
Oh no, not the leg.
Body slam!
Stop move. Ugh.
That's enough out of you. And
No, not the pretty
crunch.
boy.
Pretty boy gets to lose a tooth.
Not so pretty anymore.
Creep. So, just want to highlight over here that color is obviously very important. So whenever you see random splotches of color like this, they're probably trying to use their abilities.
Oh, smart.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't even notice that. That's so smart.
So here, random splotches of color. And notice that all of a sudden the scratches are gone.
Oh.
Coast is clear. Let's go. Random tendrils. I thought you said your ability was to stop pain. What in the hell did your color even do to this thing? I lied.
Well, obviously.
The docks. At least we're still in Sierra.
We have a leak.
Get off the boat. Hurry! Oh. And new thing happening here. That was the guy that was shouting up there.
Yeah.
And
Ooh.
transformation. Oh, and something new. Because you can't just catch a break.
Very good movement.
Thank you.
Zappy boy.
Yeah, and of course. Okay, which of you idiots is the elemental? Not impressed at all.
I'm gonna enjoy my payback, girl.
I knew there was a reason I didn't like you. Aside from that awful body odor, of course.
Shut up, you runt.
Nice boat you have here. It would be a shame if something were to happen to it. And, whoops.
Ooh, nice,
Ow.
nice kick move.
Have fun getting out of that one.
Guys, I can't break this. What?
What's creaking? What's creaking? Oh,
Explosion!
that's what's creaking. Oof. You're alright! You're still here? That was so cool! I'm almost glad I got kidnapped.
No, it's not a sentence I would ever say.
I'm glad it was entertaining. And what? Eh? Great. Another purple. Stay close. I might be able to do something. Hey, are you... Purple influence?
Hmm.
Interesting. What's going on? Hi.
Oh my. Was that me or?
That's you. That's you.
Stand still now, darling.
This trance ability.
Oh!
That creep again? I didn't think he'd shake off that punch so soon.
Your turn.
Swing!
I won't be so easy to hit this time, darling.
You seem to like this little boy bubble of yours. Understandable. I like mine, too. Scale.
Good sense of scale.
And... there we go.
My turn. She broke my illusion? And my runes do more than just glow. Ooh, badass.
Is that supposed to impress me?
It impressed me.
Cute. You're gonna have to do better than that.
I should have recognized you sooner, owl.
Ow.
I've heard rumors that you're looking for a reader. Let's make a deal. Leave me the girls, and I'll help you find a reader. He attacked one of our last facilities last week. And we've been tracking him ever since. There's a file under my desk in there if you don't believe me.
You're right. I don't believe you. And I've beaten taller. Just, what is she even doing? Who knows?
She's swishing.
She's swishing a lot. And slicing through his blue, apparently.
Gives me kind of Avatar vibes.
Yeah, just a little.
Don't think you've won. I'll tell the elites you...
Tell anyone who I am, and an elite prison won't protect you from me. I was kind of worried you might accept his offer for a minute. You can see.
Oh. Okay.
I doubt he had anything useful anyway. You're lying again. I'm an empath. All I felt from you tonight was annoyance, anger. But I know you believed him. Would you rather I handed you over to be slaves for the rest of your lives? Of course not, but why lie? Why save us if you didn't care about us? Because it's what someone else would have done. Well,
Family.
family. The Keepers are here! It's Team Indigo! Who-
I hate this
who's
Team
reaching
Indigo.
out? Ah! Is Shift with them? Shift? I know we've heard that name on the stream before. at least tonight wasn't a total waste. Whoosh.
Oh, cool.
I've seen that diamond skin before. Carnage behind. And this is you?
Did everything go as planned?
Not quite, but we have a new lead.
He can't hide much longer.
Let's go.
Ooh. Very nice. 3 years, huh?
Yeah, 3 years since that happened. I can't believe it. It feels like the longest 2 months of my life, but it was also like a blink ago.
It does feel like it sometimes.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And
especially
yeah,
like the action motions and like the weight of and fluidity of the emotions. Especially that kick. That was awesome.
I am glad you enjoyed that. It was a lot of fun to work on this project. I was the only artist who was drawing this.
Mm-hmm.
But Sky Huntress and I worked really, really hard to put this together.
I can tell.
And this is now the full rewritten novel on Wattpad that you guys can read. Please go shower Sky Huntress with all of the love and support. There are other stories on there that I really, really love as well. I hope that one day she'll pick up Shadow Song again as a writing project. I adored Shadow Song. I think the book 3 was starting out when we started the entire webcomic in progress thing here and diverted attentions, and then things just ended up going sideways and sideways and sideways.
So you still work together on some things, or?
I'd like to, but it's been rough for both of us. She hasn't been writing much lately, dealing with IRL things, and I've been trying to build here. So trying to get stability on both of our ends has been a little bit of a nightmare, but I am still always open to working with her, and I adore her work. I'm never gonna stop promoting Sky Huntress's work because she does a really good writing, and I am looking forward to seeing her pick it up again
one day. So sweet.
So I hope that she gets to that point again where she feels like she can work through the blocks, because she's really good, and I really hope that people will support her creative endeavors as well, because she deserves all of the hugs and cookies, honestly.
Very awesome. Definitely check her out.
Yeah, her world building is one of my favorite things. I love it to bits. Like the colors world build that she has developed for Indigo is one of my favorite things. So she explains it in the novel in a very, very concise way, while still also, just like we've discussed with all of the previous webtoons, drip feeding the information a little bit. And I think she has a great way of delivering information as needed again. So I think she's a really good writer, and I just want to... if she ever watches this VOD, I wanted her to know that I appreciate her sincerely all the way.
I think that
she's great.
that is displayed very clearly.
Aw, I hope so. I still feel bad for dropping the ball on Indigo so badly. It haunts me a little bit that I wasn't able to do more or do better or get help.
I mean,
to be able to take it further.
It happens. Sometimes life just comes along and you just...
Yeah.
Just
I think I just wasn't the right person to get it to the finish line on all of the things, because I was actually going to be publishing partner for the novel version as well. Keeper Media was originally going to become like a publisher just to be able to distribute Indigo properly. But that did not turn out to work out that well. And that eats at me too. It's a corporate failure on my part, and I will admit that it's a corporate failure on my part because I wasn't able to deliver on a promise, and it eats at me. But it's not Sky Huntress's fault at all.
I understand.
And yeah, it's tricky.
But it happened
to deal with.
And
it
now
happened.
you're...
It was a season.
Yeah.
And I'm still going to wave the motivational pom-poms and throw cookies. Even if it's at a bit of a further distance. Now that I'm just a casual Colorverse fan again.
Oh, yeah. You've learned from the experience, I'm sure, and we won't make the same mistakes again.
Yeah, and that's all we can hope to do.
Yeah.
And, well, simply put, we do what we can, make sure that we don't scope ourselves out of possibility, and try to make sure that if we pick up big projects, that we handle them in a way with a timeline that we are actually achievable from this point forward. I have a habit of picking up really, really, really big things, and I need to make sure that I'm actually able to do the follow through on them. So that's I have a bad habit of having big projects that are very ambitious.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
I don't think that the project in itself are necessarily the problem, just the amount.
Yeah, it's
definitely you put too much pressure on yourself.
It's the scope of the project combined with the resources available, both in terms of manpower, hours, being able to support myself while the projects are ongoing, and so on. It's and balancing that with being able to do other stuff in between, so that one doesn't suffer from burnout.
Yeah,
it's a balancing act, and I learned the hard way that it was something that I wasn't ready for at the time, and
that's fine to admit.
It's good to admit. We managed to get a lot of interesting things done. I've still got a whole bunch of things that I'd like to polish up on the behalf of Indigo that are sitting in my visual development folder that I want to do still. And put those out there in the Colorverse realm again. But it needs to happen when I've actually got hours to rub together, where I'm not fighting for survival, kind of.
One day, Rhea, one day. It will happen.
It will. It's all we can hope for.
Absolutely.
But yes, that has been this day. For everyone who has joined us, thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Hype, I know you are having a late night right now. Later than significantly usual.
It's fine. I have some other plans for the coming days, which do start at 2 a.m. So I just don't like for today, especially my sleep schedule is completely turned on its head. So I don't want to screw it up even more by going another all-nighter. So I'll try to get some sleep at least on a normal hour.
That sounds fair.
Yeah. But that was very fun, very educational as well. I love yapping with you because of your insight in art and like the practices and such. So it's very entertaining for me to just have a very deep dive into small details and such. Even though I'm not from the field, I I try my best to analyze, and I hope I didn't make a fool of myself too much.
Oh no, you did brilliantly. You did brilliantly, and I know I kind of threw you under the bus a little bit with the voice acting thing, but
Don't worry.
Did you have fun?
Oh, absolutely. I'm not a voice acting kind of guy. I never will be. But it's always fun. It's all in good fun, all in good nature. So
yeah.
No worries. It was very, very nice.
But you were a really good sport.
Oh, thank you. I really enjoy that. So I was thinking. I'm already thinking about another stream. But but I don't know how viable that is actually, with copyright and stuff, because I'm very big on openings, on anime openings. I just don't know if that can be shown on a stream.
Once again, it depends on what the context of the opening is. So if we are actually, once again, doing an analysis, doing a deep dive into what we're seeing, pulling it apart, seeing how it interacts with what's happening in the plot line, deeper in each intellectual property, it could be seen as fair use. Just being mindful that fair use is a law that does not exist in Japan.
Oh yeah, I also mean the songs, the anime songs, openings.
Yeah, it's a little bit
difficult.
It's a little bit difficult.
Yeah, we can do that in private.
one would need to do a read up on that, because I'm pretty sure there are some people who have had a look at anime openings, and some people who have archived anime openings.
I think
so
that's more on the Twitch side, where you can just watch that. I think YouTube is more strict on that. We'll see.
Yeah,
I just want to share some good. I just want to, because you have the not the weird stance, but you're very big in Korean manhwa and not too much in anime. So I feel like a little kid showing you new stuff. If that makes sense.
I'm all for seeing new stuff. I'm all for seeing new stuff.
Yeah.
And the music video type of vibe that goes with anime openings is really, really cool. And while what I have seen of anime openings is that plot-wise, they often actually have almost nothing to do with what's actually happening in the story.
Sometimes, yeah.
which makes it almost an isolated alternate universe type of thing that can be perceived. So
very true.
They're definitely a very fun sort of media. It's an opportunity for animators to play, which is fun.
Oh, that is very, very true. Can really see the enjoyment they have.
And I can immediately think of the opening to something like Kaiju number 8. That is something that I have seen that immediately is way different from a whole bunch of other animes, because hey, all of a sudden we're dealing with this very cinematic 3D, this looks like it should be in Hollywood opening, not part of an anime. And that was very interesting. I actually need to catch up on Kaiju number 8. I know the manga is finished now. Sad.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
I found that out by accident like a couple of days ago.
That's definitely something I've been looking for, because me and my friend group, we had this thing where we just sat in. All back in the day was Skype. Do you remember Skype? Oh my god.
Yeah. When I was first dealing with Sky Huntress and Ren Majima looking at Indigo stuff, we were working on Skype.
Oh my god, Skype. So yeah, we were sitting on Skype, we were sending at each other like anime openings from new seasons and such. And we just watched all of the openings and endings and stuff, and it was great times. So I'm really, even though I don't watch a lot of anime nowadays anymore, I thoroughly enjoy watching openings and endings, and just for the music and like the animation and such.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun.
But let's definitely do a second part of the manhwa one.
All right. I will make a note of which ones we have looked at and cherry pick a couple more that we can look at for the next time. In which case we'll definitely be looking at Illicid and Noblesse. Definitely. I won't skip them a second time.
I hear how important that is.
Yeah, no. But they are comfort series for me. But yeah, I'll pick a couple more. I'll see if I can find another cozy one or two. I don't know how many cozy ones I've actually got, but I think we covered the cozies today. Whoopsie.
No, that's fine. I want to see all the different sides of the stories and see how they fare.
Yeah, some of them are a little cruder than others as well.
Okay.
So language-wise and just how some main characters are honestly insufferable.
Okay.
Just insufferable. We managed to avoid the insufferable MCs this time, mostly.
Oh, that's good.
But yeah, next time we'll definitely have a bit more grit and a bit more insufferability in terms of our main cast. A little bit.
That's fine. A good hateable MC does a good job.
Yeah, especially when they get humbled and need to learn. That is always very encouraging.
Takes a bit to get there, but with the right setup, absolutely.
Yeah. No, it was an absolute joy having you here. And to everyone who has been joining us so far, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate everyone who joined in. If you like what you saw, please consider checking out my commissions. You'll see that link in the top of the screen and also in the Twitch panels and the video description. Also, this was day 11 of my ongoing Donathon for a replacement graphics tablet. I draw for a living, so my graphics tablet is very, very close to end of life, and I desperately need to get a replacement for it. We are nearly halfway to the main goal to be able to get the replacement graphics tablet in.
Nice.
In £20 time, we will unlock the next Batsu, which is going to be another edible Batsu, which I am slightly scared of.
Wait, how did the lemon go?
The lemon went very well. The first half was good. The second half was pain.
Oh. Because you sounded so confident about, like, oh, whatever, just a lemon.
Yeah, it's just a lemon. The second half was painful because the rind was a lot thicker than I was expecting it to be. And it was a Eureka lemon, not a rough-skinned lemon. And a Eureka lemon has a much more bitter rind than a rough-skinned one, apparently. So there's that little detail. Limited edition mouse drawings? Preferably not. Preferably not. Like I have not drawn. I have not drawn with a mouse since. I've not drawn with a mouse for at least a decade. I think the last time I drew with a mouse, I was still using Paint Tool Psi.
Ooh.
That was it wasn't a small eternity ago. That was several lifetimes ago.
All the better
that was several lifetimes ago.
All the better to do a new one. Just refreshing your mouse drawing skills.
We'll do a team session on Magma first. And then I'll get the rest of you to draw. Yeah. And then we'll draw with a mouse. Then we can mouse draw together. And cry. Yeah, draw together stream. Woo. On the same canvas. Maybe one of these days.
Awesome. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, but we're going to need to be careful about who all gets access to that canvas because you don't know when it comes to a public canvas what people will get up to, so one needs to be a little bit mindful of that madness.
Oh yeah, you don't need to tell me that. We had our fair share of troublemakers with the tabby.
Yeah, the troublemakers are real. So we need to put up appropriate guardrails. We'll figure that out when we get there. Maybe we'll make it a more regular thing. One day is one day when we unlock channel memberships on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. We're about halfway to that goal as well. We've got just under half of the public watch hours for being eligible for memberships on YouTube, and we've got actually we are on the nose at the halfway mark for the number of subscriptions we need to be able to unlock YouTube memberships.
Very nice.
So slowly but slowly we're getting places. We're slowly growing as a channel, and I'm very grateful for that. Very, very, very grateful for that. I promise on good behavior. Thank you, Plingus. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Plingus always
we'll hold you to that. We'll hold you to that.
Always appreciated. All right.
Yes.
It's time for me to go, Ria.
All right. Thank you so much, Hype. It was lovely having you. It was an absolute joy being able to share things with you and hearing your takes on some things and what you noticed. And it was lovely having your questions as well, because you had a bunch of really good questions too.
I do like to ask questions because you do talk a lot about like your experience, but I feel like sometimes the right questions can tickle some interesting responses.
Indeed, they definitely do. And honestly, when it comes to being a conversationalist, being good at asking questions is a very valuable thing. So everyone, let's just quickly hydrate to end off the day. Cheers. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Oh, my word, well done.
Perfect.
Begone with the juice. The timing could not have been better. But thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Rest well when you get to it. If you have liked what you see and you feel like being generous, please consider donating. That can happen off stream as well. I will find you and make sure that you get your appropriate donation incentive reply back if you do decide to pitch in. I appreciate it significantly. And I shall see you guys when I next see you. It should be tomorrow. Misslings, I will see you tomorrow. We are going to continue with commission work because I did personal stuff both yesterday and today, so tomorrow has to be commission work. So rest well, and we will see you then.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, everyone. And
bye.
Bye. Night-night.
Whoa. You. Nice.